Go, sir. Let's do it. You move yourself kindly. Left side. All right, everybody. Good evening. Hello, how we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see if we can get some music going. Oh, we have sound effects tonight. Let's go. Oh, I missed it. Oh, that's a lot of applause. It's still going. Good evening, everybody. It is Sunday night, and we are getting ready to roll over into our next week, heading right into the holidays. I'm going to see if I can get some good jams going while we let a couple people try to flow in. What's up? What's up? Welcome, squad. While I'm getting this going, if you have any music recommendations, please let me know. I would love to hear what y'all like to hear. I'm always down to throw on a little bit of anything. It could be 90s R&B, could be some pop punk, could be a little bit of alternative. Thank you for the heart me, much appreciated. I don't know. Could be video game music, could be lo-fi, could be jams. Let's see what we got today. What's the vibe? As always, we're gonna go to YouTube. I can't spell because that is not how you spell YouTube. Do. What kind? 90s R&B. Jordan. Okay, you know what's up. First recommendation right there. All right, let's see if we can get some 90s R&B. Jordan, do you have any specific artists? I mean, I know a bunch off the top of my head, but if you have anyone in particular, let me know. Hi, Rai. Hi, Mo. How's it going? Nice to see you. Yeah. Ooh, that was a loud exhale. If I'm too loud for you guys, let me know also. No music on sub only live, right? I don't know. Am I allowed to have music on? You tell me. If I don't want to get in trouble. Surprise me, LOL. There's too many. That's what's up. Bone Thugs and Harmony. No, I don't think so. Well, I don't want to get us in trouble. Will it get banned or taken down if I put up some music? What if it was like lyric free music? So it was like something by not anything, any specific artist or whatever. Let me know. I'm going to set up all the goodies for now. While I'm doing all this also, I'll introduce myself. Oh, thanks, Taylor Lee. Or Taylor Lime. I can't see your full name, but thank you for the roses. Anyways, to introduce myself to you guys, my name is Ryan. I'm one of the house managers over at Graceland Ranch Sober Living. I graduated the house last summer, so I've been working there for, goodness, coming on 2 years now. It's a crazy town. But my sobriety date is July 6, 2022. No music, can't have music. Okay, so we're just going to have my voice. That's crazy. We can't have any music at all. That's gnarly. Hi, Shay. How's it going? Nice to see you. We can't have any music at all. That's upsetting. What if I want some like background vibes? I can't even have like lo-fi or anything. How do people do that? Ugh. I just have to sit here and just listen to my own voice the whole time. I can't even like dance to the music in my head or anything. Oh yeah, upsetting. What's up, Gen Z 55? How's it going? Oh hey, with like all the Y's. Hey, every time someone has multiple Y's in their stuff, I just want to kind of really say it all, just like hey and all that. But that's just because I'm extra. Zach, thank you for the roses, much appreciated. Oh, it's my man Zach. Let's see if we can set up a goal. You know, since we're getting all the roses, let's see if we can get a goal of a couple of roses up in here just to get us warmed up, you know? Butterfly for you. Not feeling the butterflies. Let's see if we can get just a bunch of these little roses, you know? Just to spice things up. Why is it automatically set to 20? That's so obnoxious. 50. See if we can get 50 roses. Firm. You guys, I'm getting so good at this. I do this a couple times a week now, and I know how to do all the buttons all by myself. Evan would be so proud of me. Evan, if you're watching, you should send me a gift just for being able to do that by myself. Oh, thank you, Gen Z. Thank you. I can't see your full name, but it looks like Ribbon Heart Mar. Is that Marissa? What's the whole thing? Marcy. Hi, Marcy. Oh, sick. We already got 50% to the goal. That was fast, you guys. You guys are awesome. Just keeping it flowing in. Anyways, this is like actually a tragedy that I can't put on any music at all whatsoever. So, you know, we're just going to kind of dive into it. What are your thoughts on social media house topic today? That's a great question. You know, I'm going to dive into that one in a second. Different Marcy. Well, that's okay. I love you anyway, other Marcy. All Marcy's welcome. um, Thank you, Amber Dawn. What is this? It looked like a nice little heart thing. It was awesome, whatever it was. It was lovely. Much appreciated, Amber. I saw the question about the social media house topic. We will get into that in a sec. I just kind of, good job. Oh, thank you for the good job, Abby. Giving me props. Hi, Chelsea. How you doing? Just making sure I scroll through everything. Didn't miss nobody. Okay, so yeah, that's social media house question. I didn't care what anyone says. Hi, Shay. Dinner was a mess without your structure. Oh my God. Thank you. I appreciate that. But no, I mean, like, whether or not I'm there doesn't really make a difference. Like, everybody who's able to kind of step in and assist is able to do it. Like, I trust in all my other staff members and all the graduates to be able to like help out and offer their own little flair and own little flavor. Like, I actually had coffee with Erica earlier this morning, and we were talking about different dinner styles and stuff like that. And she was talking about how she hasn't done a dinner in a minute. So I had actually asked her to come on by and help out. I didn't know at that time that I wasn't going to be at dinner. So I'm stoked that she and Anthony got to do a dinner together, because they have really different methods of like running things and like leadership and all that good stuff. So it was really cool to like hear that they were doing it together and tag teaming. But I mean, like, I have a very specific way of doing dinner, and Mason has a specific way of doing dinner, just as Zach and Anthony have another way of doing dinner. Like, Madison has a way of doing dinner, and Pat has his own way of orchestrating dinners and stuff. So whenever there's a couple of us doing dinner together, it's really cool to see how we kind of like mesh our different tactics together. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen Mason on his dinners, and he's very descriptive, and he likes to get to the bottom of things, and he likes to kind of talk about all the different subjects and all the different topics. And he likes to give out gold stars like it's nobody's business, and like give a lot of like love and praise and like shower with all that stuff. My dinners, I get to the point. I'm just like, you need this, cool. Answer the question, get to the nitty gritty. Sometimes I'll like chime in on something if it's a big general concept that a lot of people need to know, especially when there's newcomers present at dinner. That's a big deal. But for like the staff members like Anthony and Zach, it's really cool for them to be able to take a leadership role at dinner and kind of step into their own, you know, like without me or Mason there, because they're just as much staff members as me and Mason are. So it's cool to be able to see them kind of tag teaming and doing their thing. I don't know. I'm a big fan. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Things keep popping up on this screen. I was told not to do anything crazy, so I'm not going to do anything crazy. My producer Jose would yell at me again. He was yelling at me last time I was on here. He was like, "Ryan, don't do this." And I was like, I'm sorry, Jose. Don't be mad. Anyways, how do you say what everyone says? Ryan, today was my day 1, and I'm in detox right now. Could you share some words of encouragement? Oh, sleepy sad boy. Congratulations on day 1. Mad props. Welcome to the world of sobriety. I'm glad you're joining us here. We have cookies, sometimes pizza, and always lots of support and love. So congratulations. Like, honestly, it's a big deal making the jump into detox, especially. So I hope that you are able to stick around. I hope that if you ever find yourself in need of some encouragement or in need of any kind of, thank you, Amber, for the roses, much appreciated. If you ever find yourself in need of just some words of wisdom, some support, that you reach out. I definitely recommend looking for a community, looking for someone or some group of someone's out there to kind of help guide you through. Out of curiosity, Sleepy Sad Boy, where are you from? Because we might be able to find you some meetings, might be able to find you maybe someone in your area that can point you in the right direction. Because what I would definitely do, thank you for all the little, is that ice creams? Looks like we hit our goal. I got to reset that. Anyways, Sleepy Sad Boy, back to the point. Where are you from? Put it in the comments so we can see if we can hook you up with some kind of connection to somebody in your area or some direction or some meetings or something. Because what you should 100% try to seek out is a community, because there will be sad times and there will be tough days and there will be easy days and there will be fun days. But all in all, having a community of people around you is going to be one of the most integral things of continuing through all the difficulty and all the stuff, you know, like for some people, that's a sober living. For some people, that's a home group, like a meeting. For other people, that's a church group. For some people, that's just a support group or an IOP. Doesn't matter, any kinds of things, but definitely recommend finding something. But congratulations on day 1. That's a big deal. Let's keep the milestones going. Let's get some love for Sleepy Sad Boy also, you know, like double tap the screen. Graceland check in. I'm going to put the Discord in this little arrow thingy right here, so you can check that out as well, because that is an amazing resource for finding people in recovery and finding people in supportive recovery and finding just a support system and a community. The Discord is called Learning to Lose. It's right up there. The link is in Pat's link tree on his Instagram. So I would definitely say check that out, you know. Sleepy Sad Boy is in Canada. You really want to go to Graceland. It's hard to get help here. I hear that. Okay, well, Canada, believe it or not, is AA friendly. No, AA is worldwide. So I'm not sure what your DOC is, but if alcoholism is something that you are struggling with specifically, or if you were looking for an AA program or AA community, I do know for sure there's a bunch. So what province are you from? Let's see if we can get down a little more nitty gritty because I have the handy dandy internet right here. So, oh, thanks, Mick. Handy dandy internet that might be able to help us find something for you. Because when in doubt, there's always my friend Google. There's always my friend Google. I'm gonna set a new goal here. Let's see what we can get. Fest Burst seems so played out. Let's see about. I don't know, you guys. What do I want? What do I want to do? I feel like I'm talking so much. Ooh, bigger roses? No, Tiny Dinies seems like the move. When I was on earlier this week, like Tiny Dinies was exactly what was called for. Christian, one of the other graduates, was on here and he was just like going so crazy for the Tiny Dinies. It was rad. So in honor of Christian, we're gonna see some Tiny Dinies. Oh, I see my stickers on there. Hi guys. Or going through it. Oh, Mick, I think I missed your comment. Let me see. British Columbia. Okay, that is your DOC. Rad. Well, let's see. Thank you, Amber, for the Tiny Diny. Much appreciated. Thank you, Scarhead. Okay, interesting. Thank you for the Tiny Dinies. Much appreciated. Let's see if we can find some stuff in British Columbia. I see someone saying, how's Pat doing? Thank you for the heart meet. Was that St. Nick? Much appreciated. Pat's doing good. He is off away getting the help that he needs. So I'm not going to go too much into it because like we're going to let him have his own story and have his own time. But he is being looked after very carefully. He is being taken care of. He is in contact with Danielle and Madison and obviously his wife. So we're going to just let that one be that one. He's good. We'll keep you guys updated as necessary. Evan is running the show over with his kind of stuff and his live and his Discord. So definitely keep an eye out for updates coming from that direction as well. God, I'm still so blown. I can't play music. This is like tragic. I have music going on at all times in my life, guys. Like I need background story. Thank you for the Tiny Dinies again, Amber. This is also Evan's computer. I don't want to like mess it up. He would flip shit. So I'm just gonna put that over there. Okay. Anyways, Sleepy Sad Boy. AA meetings in British Columbia, Canada. Help is available. 9A. Ooh, wowzers. Sick. Okay. Looks like Yukon. I don't know what that means. I think that's like a zip code, or is that maybe an area? I'm not familiar with Canadian geography all that much, but literally, Sleepy Sad Boy, I just Googled AA meetings in British Columbia, Canada, and it gave me like links on links on links on links on links. I'm not sure specifically what part you're in, but I would definitely recommend if you are kind of confined to detox, you're not really mobile at the moment, definitely check out and see if there are any Zoom meetings available. There's literally this site here, bcyukonaa.org. That has to be a great resource. Let's check it out. We can help. You guys, the first three titles in big bold letters are we can help. AA is doing it great. Great advertising. And there's just a huge button that says find a meeting. See, if there's one thing AA is good at, it's making it very easy to find stuff. It's as if they like know their audience because it's like, oh, I'm looking for an AA meeting, but I'm currently just like indisposed or whatever. They make it stupid simple to find help. So if you want help and if you take like 3 seconds to Google something, you can even ask Siri. You don't have to type anything. You can get here. So I'm just going to click the find a meeting button for you guys. Hi, Michelle. How's it going? Thank you for joining. Boom. Links on links on links. I don't know if I can show you guys this, but like it literally pulls up all kinds of... No. Okay, cool. I thought I heard someone behind me. Pulls up all kinds of links. So if you guys can see that, it's a whole page of all the AA meetings. So literally, if you just search it, it is stupid simple. And if someone even wants to put something in the chat here for how to get there, or if you head over to the Discord, Learning to Lose, then I'm sure there's a bunch of people that can help you out that way as well. I'm going to scroll through some of your other comments because I got distracted by the interwebs. what is it? Jose the Smurf. Oh, Jose the Smurf. Yep, it's just me tonight. Everybody else is sleepy time upstairs in the rooms. Mason is finally getting some much needed rest. Oh my God, that dude. Oh, I love him to death. But yeah, crazy town. So yeah, it's just me on for Sunday. There's always 24/7 Zoom meetings. Yes, Sunny Honey. Oh, Sunny and Honey. That's very true. There are always Zoom meetings, and even here's a cool thing too. Even if it's not a Zoom meeting in like British Columbia or your specific area, I know you can attend Zoom meetings in different parts of the world. So I know people here in the grad house do that. I know people over at Graceland will do that. They'll attend Zoom meetings from like their home state, or if they're from out of the country, they'll attend out of the country Zoom meetings. Like I know they do some from Australia sometimes. They do some, like there was this one from, what's the country? Sweden. That was a pretty cool one. So there's all kinds of Zoom meetings, and you can always check them out, and you can always find one if you just do a little bit of the work. So if you have a phone, which is here on TikTok, I think you do, it's really easy to find. Is AA helpful as a sober living house? What would you recommend? Sleepy Sad Boy. Yeah, I definitely recommend AA meetings. I'm not sure what you mean by as a sober living house. So do you mean, is it helpful to our house, or is it helpful like as a community? Because I think AA meetings in general are helpful for anybody who's looking for help or looking for a 12-step recovery, or just, looking for support. And you know what? Oh, we have so many people on Discord. I always neglect the Discord people. Hi, Discord. How y'all doing? What's up, Scott? What's up, Waste O Space? That's a rad name. Jacob, I see St. Nick's out here. I see Tweety. How you doing, everybody? If you got something, or if you want to raise your hand and join in, please let me know. We'd love to have you part of it. I see there's comments that I missed as well. Fudge Doodles. Hey, what's up, buddy? I just want to say a few words. You can pull me in because I got to get to bed soon. Yeah, Scott, let me hit you up if you got your hand up. There we go. Let me push the button. Did I do the thing? I think I did the thing. There he is. Scott, can you hear me?
Oh, you could hear me?
I can hear you. How you doing, Scott?
I can't see me, but can you see me?
I can see your camera's on, but I don't think it's facing you. I can't tell what it's facing.
Hold on. Boom.
There you go.
There we go.
You got to turn it around there.
Look at me. Look, I'm famous. I'm
How you doing, Scott?
But on my end, all I'm getting is the swirly squares.
I can see you.
Dang it. I can't see you now. Make it work.
Well, we can hear you. Did you have something particular that you wanted to say?
Dang it. I wanted to see you and me. Do me a favor. I'm gonna log out and log back in. Accept me, and I just want to get the videos.
I'll be right here.
But I can't see it on my end.
No worries. I'm not going.
I'm gonna log out real quick and log back in, and then accept me. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Do your thing. I'll be here. Okay. Well, that was Scott. He's gonna log out and log back in, and then he's got something he wanted to share. So just that's an example of, if you guys hop on the Discord, you can jump into the conversation as well. You can hop on, you can kind of share your story, share a little bit about yourself. You can kind of just get on there to chat, converse, all those good things. It's a cool little community of people we got going on over on the Discord.
Do I have the camera facing the right way?
I can see you, Scott. Can you see me now?
All right, cool. I can't see me. I can see you. So whatever, it doesn't matter.
Okay. What's up?
Your volume is so low. I don't know. How do I fix that?
My volume is so low. Let me see if there's anything on here. Can you guys in Liveland hear me okay? How's my volume? Please let me know.
Go look and see if I can find a pair of headphones. Oh, wait. I got one right here. Let me see.
I'm so patient, Mick. Well, I work at a sober living. I have to be patient. Thanks, Mick. Sounds like that's good. Looks like TikTok T can hear me. Looks like Casey Roro can hear me. All right. Looks like it's Brittany, y'all. It's Brittany, y'all. That's a great name. I love reading people's usernames sometimes, you know? Hi, Bam1314. Nice to see you. Welcome to the live. All right, glad that you guys can hear me. I always like to make sure that I can have a quick audio check and sound check, especially when someone else is like, I can't hear. Scott, you look like you're on the move, sir.
1 second.
No worries.
I just gotta get these old ass headphones with the adapter.
Bam1314, where are you from? Welcome to the live. How's it going?
Right.
Actually, oh my God, I'm such an airhead. I totally forgot to ask at the beginning. Let me know where you guys are from. Let me know how much sober time you have, if you have any upcoming milestones, if you're celebrating any birthdays coming up. I like to shout them out on the live as well. So please, please, please let me know. Go ahead and comment in there. Love to hear about it. Hi, Maddie E. How's it going? He just needs to turn up his phone and computer volume. Yeah, I think that's probably the thing, Scarhead, but we'll see if he can get it going. Scott, how you doing?
I'm here. Can you see me?
I can see you, Scott.
All right, cool.
Perfect. Can you see me?
No, I'm just getting the squirrely squares.
No worries. Well, you said you had something to say. What's going on, Scott? How's your life?
It's a lot.
It's okay.
So,
I mean, that was a long, deep breath. It sounds like a lot right off the bat. How's it going?
yeah. I don't know if there's a couple people here that have heard my story in the past. So, my daily, uh, so today was good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so my struggle right now is balancing. Just to give a little insight of people that don't know,
Mm-hmm.
um, as of right now, I'm my dad's caretaker. My dad's got stage 4 lung cancer. I'm taking care of him, and I'm trying to balance taking care of him and also because he's not working,
Mm-hmm.
adjusting, taking over the mortgage and taking over the bills and stuff. So to keep myself free to be able to be available to take care of him,
Mm-hmm.
I've been, networking in my neighborhood. I just did a brake job. I did rear calipers, brakes, the whole nine. I did a full brake job and fixed the toilet today. So that brought me in about 350 for the day, which is
Mm-hmm.
good. No complaints there. My significant other, not significant other, kind of roommate, 22 years together, but life's a bitch, and now we're roommates, but trying to work on that. But it's been a lot, man. Taking care of my dad is the main objective, but also trying to make sure that I can make enough money to pay the mortgage and the bills and
Mm-hmm.
all the good things that come with adulting.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been doing that, and the best thing that has happened this week is in 2016 I'm adopted, and my dad that's got cancer is my adoptive dad, but he's my dad, and
Mm-hmm.
he's now got stage 4 lung cancer, and um I he's been prescribed opiates and shit for by the way, this is just Discord. I could say whatever.
No, you are also on TikTok. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
I just
okay.
wanted to
So
preface that as well. Just
sorry,
like be
I
wary.
digress. I digress. Uh, he's got stage 4 lung cancer, and he's getting prescriptions, and I am obviously, you know, on here for reasons
Mm-hmm.
that are obvious,
Mm-hmm.
and that was a major struggle for me.
Mm-hmm.
And now, uh, um, there's been a few people here that reached out to me that have been very helpful and grateful. And I also, before I get into anything, I just want to give praise to you. And by the way, what's your name?
My name is Ryan.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan, I just popped in. You saw me pop in. The little bit that I heard from you, you're doing a great job.
Oh, thank you.
Uh, and it's greatly appreciated. And I
Heck
understand
yeah.
that Pat's not there, and the inmates are running the building, which is fine.
Not
But
inmates,
you're
but
doing
okay.
great, and I commend you for that because that's a lot to take on.
Well,
Um,
thank you. I mean, it's a team
so
effort,
my
like
struggles
it's
today
everybody.
were I the night before last, or so last night. I had the munchies, not for any reasons other than I didn't really eat dinner last night. So I woke
Mhm.
up and I'm like, I'm hungry. So I saw a vegan corn cake. So I ate a bunch of that and then went right to bed.
Mm.
Bad idea. Woke up
Melissa Monkey Mama, your son's brother and son's name is Ryan. Great name.
up working out. But my struggle is currently I have a lot of things on the let's how do I say this? So I'm from the pawn business, PAWN, not the
Mm-hmm.
other one. So PAWN,
Mm-hmm.
pawn. I
Let's get some words of encouragement for Scott also. You know, he can't hear or see you guys, but if you give him shout out, if you have recommendations for him, I can communicate that to him as well. So if you have any tips or tricks or anything like that, send some love to him.
trying to run a business at the same time. So I'd wake up in the morning, help her go to the bathroom and get her set. I live in South Florida. I'm in
Mm-hmm.
Coral Springs. I went to Stoneman Douglas, and my store was in Hollywood. So it was about a 35, 40-minute drive every day. So
Mm.
my dad would go to work, and this is going back to 2012, 2013. I would wake up in the morning. My dad would already be gone. I'd have to get my mom up, get her put in the kitchen, feed her, get her onto the toilet, make sure she went to the bathroom, put her in bed, go to work.
Mm.
I owned the company, so I was able to during lunchtime pack my lunch, and about 12:30, I would jump in the car, eat my lunch on the way home,
Mm-hmm.
get home, get my mom put back on the toilet, help her go to the bathroom, da da da, get her set, get her some lunch, jump on the road, go back to work. In all that, my
Mm-hmm.
business partner that got me into this was a raging alcoholic and had not
Mm.
yet come out of the closet yet. So there was a lot of,
Lots of things going
let's
on
say,
in that
temper
situation.
tantrums that he would have,
Mm-hmm.
and say that I was doing this back and forth thing, show up to work, do the thing, and he would stay in Hollywood and drink until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And I would have to show up at 9 to open up the store, and we were supposed to do this together. And
Mm-hmm.
he wouldn't show up till 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh
And I'm
wow.
like, dude, come
Scott,
on.
real quick, I hate to interrupt, but there's people
Mm.
on TikTok giving you some shout outs and giving you some praise. Like we've got a couple people out here giving you compliments. We've got Melissa Monkey Mama saying just stay strong and reach out if you need to. We've got another commenter over here, Mick, saying you're doing great just by talking about it with someone instead of internalizing your struggles. We've got a
I
lot of
love
people
that.
here. Yeah. So just to tune you guys in over here in the TikTok world, we've got my man Scott over on the Discord. Discord is Learning to Lose. That is an area and a space and a community where we can share with different people who are either looking for recovery, in recovery, having similar experiences, people in treatment, friends of people in treatment, people looking for treatment, all kinds of stuff. But a lot of it is building community through being able to tell your stories and find support. We've got my man Scott over here who's talking about his current struggles and his past experiences working with his mom and his dad, and now his previous business partner who was an
No,
alcoholic. And
no. Ex business partner going back to 2014. That's all done.
correct, previous business partner is what I said. So
Yeah,
previously,
yeah, yeah.
there we go. Yeah, just, thank you for
Quick
the correction.
question.
Yes.
Um, I got no video on my end. I just got the squirrely squares. Is
Mhm.
Saint Nick in the chat?
Saint Nick is in the Discord, and I believe he's also on the TikTok as well.
What could I do to make it where I can see the video on both of us? Because I would love to be able to see who
Yeah, no, I feel you.
I'm interacting with versus jumping squares.
Gotcha. Well, I wish I could see your phone screen, then I might be able to help you out a little bit, but I unfortunately can't see what's on your screen. I know there's a little camera icon
If
at
I
the
logged
bottom.
out one more time and logged back in, can you pull me back in? Because I have a
Sure.
few things I want to say. I just want to. That's what fixed it for me last time.
Yeah, go ahead, give it a try. We'll be here.
All right, all right. I'm gonna come right back in.
We'll be here for you, Scott. No, this guy is awesome, guys. Scott is out here just kind of talking about what his struggles are, talking about what's going on, and just kind of sharing. Like,
Boom.
this is the core of what an AA meeting is in a lot of ways. Scott, I see you're back. Can you
Come
see us
on,
now?
video.
Ooh, still no video from
I
Scott.
got you. I got you, but I ain't got me.
Well, hi,
I
Scott.
guess
Nice
it
to
doesn't
see you.
matter. Anyway, so my daily struggle today
Mm,
was and you said you're on TikTok, right? And this is
currently.
streaming on TikTok, so be
Yeah.
G rated.
Yeah, but you know, Scott, I actually have a question for you. So you're talking about some
Sure.
of what you have going on with the Discord. What attracts you to the Discord? Like, why do you keep coming back? Because we have a lot of people on here who are currently in treatment, currently in recovery, who either don't know about the Discord. I know we had some new friends on here who have just started detox. So what is it for you about the community? Like, let's talk about that a little bit. Like,
All
what
right,
gets you
I'll give you a little
excited?
background. I have
Yeah.
never been to rehab. I have
Okay.
never been in the 12-step program.
Okay.
What I hope I could say this. It's not that bad, but
Why
the
don't
best
you
thing that
dance
happened to me
around it
was
a little
getting
bit?
arrested in 2020.
Okay, that is fine.
And
A good way to
is
compare
that
is,
okay?
yes, just pretend like we're watching Nickelodeon was the best way that I could
Okay.
have it compared to. So anything that
Okay.
they wouldn't say on
So
Nickelodeon, let's avoid saying here.
uh plausible deniability in family members that think that they can deny the fact that you had an oh my god, what do you mean I had
Mm,
no idea that was going on. Come on,
block.
you
Yeah.
had an idea. But when I'm the caretaker and nobody else wants to fill that role, it's okay for them to deny it. So by me being cha-chinged in
Mm.
2020 gave them no out. They had no out to deny
Mm.
that there.
Thank you guys. That account has been blocked. If you see anyone else trolling or being just a general jerkwad, let me know and I will jump on it. I think I am in the mod right now because I don't know where my producer is, but thank you for the heads up.
Did you mute yourself?
I did for a quick sec. I had to say
Oh,
something real quick.
okay,
So
okay.
you're good. You're good. I'm
Is
still
what I
listening
said
and I can still
okay?
hear you. Yeah, what you said is okay. I just had to communicate a
Okay.
message real quick.
Okay.
You're good. I'll let you know
So
if there's anything else.
to get back to that, never been in any programs. Oh,
Mhm.
actually, that's not really fully true. So there's there is there is a place here I'm in South Florida. There is a facility in South Florida called Care Resources. It's a government program. It
Mhm.
was created back in the 80s for people that had the H and the I and the
Mhm.
middle
Got it.
letter.
Gotcha.
So it was developed for them, for people that didn't have, insurance and stuff, for them to get health care. So the way it works is you go in, you sign up, and they get government grants to be able to provide medical care
Mhm.
for you. So that's what I'm in right now. It's called Care Resources. Anybody
Mhm.
in South Florida or Florida in general,
Mhm.
they're I don't know how far north they go, but Care Resources is a good program for anybody that doesn't have health insurance
Mhm.
that is looking for. Um, I'll just say you could see the doctor. You can get your blood work done.
Mhm.
You can get and help me out with this. There's therapist and then there's occupational therapist, and I
Mhm.
believe occupational therapists are the ones that are able to prescribe medication. Correct?
Not necessarily. I'm not personally familiar with that, so I would
Okay,
not be the
so
person
you
to
got
ask about that
so I
specifically.
do weekly
But Scott,
therapy
I got a
session.
question for you because we gotta definitely kind of move on because I got some people with questions in the TikTok too, and I want to make
All
sure
right,
that can
so
balance.
I'll cut to the chase.
So
So
let's say
my
this, Scott. Let's
struggles
take
today
60
were
seconds to wrap it
that
up.
I know that there's stuff sitting in the other room, and I'm my dad's main caretaker,
Mm.
and that was a struggle for a while. But there was a few people in this Discord. But you asked me a question, and I will
Hmm.
answer it so you can move on to the next person. What attracts me to
Yes, sir.
Discord is
Hit it.
that there are people in here that are in all walks of life, and
Hmm.
um, it's an open way for people to chat and build a community with no judgment. Hopefully, for the most part, no judgment, and it's not as structured. And I say that in a very positive way. And I say this in ignorance too. I've never been in the 12-step programs or anything like that.
Hmm.
I've been following Patrick for forever now.
Hmm.
And when the Discord became a thing, it was a way that I can connect. Like
Mm.
I'm looking at you in I can't see me right now because that's a glitch,
But
but
you can
I'm
see me.
looking at you and I see you and we're talking,
Hmm.
and there's people that are in the chat that I've spoken to. There's about four, most of them I've spoken to in the past, and
Hmm.
they know my story and stuff.
Hmm.
And it feels like a very safe place for people to be able to talk about their things, regardless
Hmm.
of if they're sober, if they're not sober, if they're using, if they're not using. It's a lot easier if you're not streaming it on TikTok, but a lot of people don't understand that. I get
Hmm.
it. um, it's a community, and what people like us need is community, people
Mm,
that we can relate to, people that are going through the things that we're going through, people that can speak their truth and not be judged.
mm.
This is an amazing thing that Pat has put together, and there's been some glitches and glatches along the way, but that's fine, because that's when you got haters, you know you're doing something right, right?
There you go. And you know what, Scott? You said one
Okay.
of my favorite things
So
here. You said the word
it has
community.
made
So I'm
me
gonna
feel
give you
comfortable being
uh-huh.
able to talk to people. And I will say one thing. In the beginning, I'm in South Florida, you're in California.
Mm-hmm.
It was tough for me because when the hours were off, I would find myself in Discord until 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
because even after you do your meetings, it stays open and stuff. And there were times that I was like, oh, sure, I stayed up until 5. It almost made me feel like I was up using all night, because I was getting that fix from this.
Mm,
And it was a little bit shaky for me. So I had to kind of cut myself. And it actually taught me a lot. It taught me, hey, you can get into this Discord, but know your boundaries. Like, if
mm.
you have responsibilities for the next morning, don't stay on it until 7 o'clock in the morning. That's up to you. So it taught
Definitely.
me where to draw the line in the sand, to say, hey, look, y'all, thank you so much, but
Mm-hmm.
I got to go because I have responsibilities in the morning. I didn't know that in the beginning, and I would stay on until I had to do stuff. And there
Mm.
was a few sleepless nights, but that was my fault.
And you
I
know
have to
what,
take
Scott? Thank you.
accountability
Like
for
that is
that.
definitely a big portion of it. Knowing your limits, knowing when to kind of
Correct. And
call
that
it,
and
and
this
being a
helped
part of the
teach me that.
community.
So
Heck
in
yeah.
that, I am so grateful.
Mm,
Um, and before I get cut off, I just want to say, whatever Pat's going through, there's so many stories being pumped out there that aren't 100% true. Nobody really knows what's going on, and things can be altered and clipped and clopped and whatever. Don't judge Pat. Don't don't
mm,
don't judge him. Don't throw shade at him until he gets out and he can actually speak as to what he's going through.
mm,
Keep your mouth shut and just let it ride and let him go through what he's going through. The fact that he has all of this going on, and he had the willpower to say, "Hey, you know what? Maybe I am
mm,
getting a little bit manic. Let me go check myself." And he did that. I'm
mm.
so proud of him for doing that, because, like I said before, line in the sand.
Yeah.
He drew that line in the sand,
Scott, we
and
got 10
he
more
spoke to
seconds,
his
bud.
spouse. It was a group decision. It was
Mm-hmm.
mainly up to him, but it was a group decision, and I think he made the right decision. And I respect that.
Heck
And
yeah.
all the haters, let them hate. It's okay. There's so many things that he said that I can relate to. Him and his wife been together for 20 years. Me and my girl have been together for 23 years. I'm 44 years old. He's
Mm.
40. Um,
And Scott, if you have a lot of
he's
things you can
helped
relate
me
to, then I would
learn.
definitely recommend stay in the Discord, stay in the chat. And as more people come
For
from the
sure.
other
For
areas,
sure. Saint
definitely
Nick,
be a part of it,
bro,
you
the
know?
fact that you are a staple in here, amazing. And it's helped me, because it's given me a sense of community. I didn't
Mm.
have any community. I'm not on Facebook. I just signed up to Facebook for Facebook Marketplace. I am not on social media.
Nick,
I
with
don't do any of that
Scott,
stuff. So
Scott, with
I
all
was
due
kind of
respect,
isolated,
we got to
and I
move
had
on. We
nobody to
got to move
talk to.
on. We're not talking about
The next thing I
Facebook.
have
So
to do
thank
is
you.
I have to find some meetings close to me
Heck yeah.
and get there. The biggest struggle that I had today, just to get this out.
Scott, why don't you
Um,
put it in the chat? Because you already kind of went over it, and I want to make sure that we have enough time to get to everybody who's got other questions, other things, and other comments going on too. So, Scott, thank you very much. We're going to get a big round of applause for Scott joining us tonight. Much appreciated. You guys, so Scott is one of the people in the Discord over here. So it is Learning to Lose right up there. And we've got people from all different walks of life. We've got people from, no, it's not poor Ryan. Don't be like that. No, no, no. I love doing this kind of thing. I love hearing from people like Scott, because you get to tell your story and you get to find a place. Like, one of my favorite things that Scott said is that he found a community, and he found a group of people who are out here and who can listen to a story. Like, the Discord is the platform for literally that kind of thing. Like, what I like to do here on TikTok with you guys is kind of give you some information, kind of share some experience, kind of give some words of wisdom, talk about anything like recovery related. If you have questions about Graceland, questions about going to AA, questions about my story, if you want to hear each other's stories, 100% super down. But when we want to start getting into more of our own personal things in our personal lives and we want to relate a little more to other people who have stories to share as well, I definitely recommend the Discord because we have entire lounges, entire areas set up for specifically that for people who are in there 24 hours a day talking about it, you know? Social media house topic, please. User 285365. Where are you from? I wasn't present for that comment. So could you let me know what the topic was? Like what was talking about with the social media house? Because that's an interesting one. That could go any different number of directions. So I'm curious what you guys think about it and kind of where your thoughts were on that one. Let's see what other. Hi, Daddy Langy. Welcome to the live. Thank you, Scarhead, for the hearts. Much appreciated. Oh, we still got the goal of Tiny Dinies out there. Let's see if we can reset that right quick. See if we can get the Tiny Dinies. All right. Now, let's see. We're going back to this. I know that there were a couple of people who shouted out where they were from, and I just want to scroll back to that for sure before I missed it. Nope, we're not doing that. Don't want to co-host. Who was speaking? Where was that? Brother's names are Ryan. I know we had. There we go. Bam 1314 got Georgia in the house. Minnesota with Miss Maddie E. Oh, and now I done lost it. Volume is good. I think we had someone from the UK in here. Where was that? Cambridge. There we go. Casey Roro. How's it going from the UK? Welcome, welcome. Charleston, South Carolina out here. That's what's up. And thank you again for the heart puffs. Much appreciated. Wyoming. Yo, okay. Wyoming. What? Oh, question. What national park is in Wyoming? I can't remember what that was. Is that Yosemite or is that a different one? We've got Birmingham, Alabama. Hi, I'm Morgie. How's it going? We got people from all over the country out here. Happy Sunday, you guys. Or I guess it's already Monday for a bunch of people. Yellowstone. That's what it was. Thank you, Susan Marie. Yellowstone was cool. That's the one with Old Faithful, right? The geyser. Michigan from Peachy. Hi, Michigan. Oh, one of the residents got me a Michigan hat with like a little bear on it and all that stuff. I think it's for Michigan State, maybe. I like hats, but I'm not good with mascots and that kind of stuff. But that's neither here nor there. Anyways, yes, that is the one with Old Faithful. That's what's up. I got to travel and see Old Faithful a while ago, and it was pretty rad. You know, just checking out the different whatchamacallit. National parks is definitely one of the things that I enjoyed doing. Tiny Dinies! Thank you, Amber. Just give you a little rawr for the Tiny Dinies. I don't know. Anyways, this week has been interesting, you guys. Oh my God. I don't even know where to start. I guess usually I open up with just a little check-in on the house, but like we've got all kinds of people coming into this house nowadays. We've got newcomers, we've got grads, we've got people returning from previous stays. We have just all kinds of different personalities just swirling around. And it's so cool to see all these different just characters coming together, all with the same common goal in mind. Like everyone's coming here to get sober, to get better, or to find community even. So it's pretty sweet to see how everything is all mixing and melding. Like I know we've had an interesting just last couple weeks with people coming in and just like people from all over the state and people from all different age groups as well. So I'm stoked to see where it goes. And if you were with me on Wednesday, you know how much I love Christmas and how much I love the holidays. I'm personally excited for Christmas at the house because it really gives a sense of community. Like when I did dinner, I think it was on Friday, we were talking about the House Secret Santa and going to see, oh my God, what's it called? Candy Cane Lane over in Orange County. And some of the residents were just stoked. Like some of them were really jazzed up because either they don't have something like Candy Cane Lane where you can like go and just walk around all the really like fancy Christmas lights and see the houses and people selling hot chocolate on the street, or they just haven't had a family oriented Christmas in a long time, or they just haven't been to a family Christmas. I don't know, just any number of reasons. It was really, really, really cool to see how excited people got just about Christmas at the house and just being able to build that new experience and just have Christmas with the people, you know, instead of just Christmas by yourself. Because I know when I was heavy in my addiction, my Christmases were not too sociable. They were really consistent of just a lot of being by myself or with my dog. He's down here. In a dark room, really sad and miserable. Or even if I was like near my family, like I was feeling miserable that I had to be around my family while I was miserable. Like it was just a bad combination. Erica America. That is a great name. Erica America. Let's go. Hi, how's it going? Where are you from? Welcome to the live. Erica America. That's going up there. I feel like I should just keep an ongoing list of awesome screen names and awesome usernames. Oh my god. But anyways, off topic. Back to Christmas at the house. They're gonna do a Secret Santa, and they're gonna decorate the house, and they're gonna do all kinds of stuff. She's in Georgia. We got a lot of Georgia, lots of Southerners. We got a couple from Georgia. I think there was a Birmingham up in here too. I dig it. Love you, mine. Oh, thank you, Aunt Morgie. I appreciate it. I love being here with you guys too, and just kind of like talking about different stuff and answering your questions. Oh, if you guys have questions, let me know, because for all of you who don't know, hi, my name is Ryan. I'm one of the house managers over at Graceland. I have to repeat this like every couple minutes. They always tell me just like reintroduce yourself, tell them who you are. And I'm like, okay, I will. But I graduated the house back in 2022. I've been working here as one of the house managers for almost 2 years. Stay hydrated, everyone. But yeah, I work in recovery. I'm working towards my addiction counselor credential. So what's going on, chat, etc., because it's his life. What do you mean? User 285365. I don't understand that. What's going on / just in general? What's going on with social media is that you need to be a certain stage in the house to get your phone back and then get on social media. But anything in relation to the house being a social media house, that's not the thing. Nick mentioned at dinner, he's struggling with that. He lives in a social media house, but he can't see. Oh, got you. Okay. Well, first and foremost, Graceland is not a social media house. Let's just nip that in the bud real quick. That can be a common misconception because like social media is an aspect and a feature of some of what is like on the side, but Graceland itself is a sober living. Like the purpose of Graceland as an entity is for people to get sober and get recovery. So TikTok is not the purpose of Graceland. Instagram is not the purpose of Graceland. YouTube is not the purpose of Graceland. Like I can tell you as someone who got who went to Graceland not knowing anything about the social media, that's not the be all and end all. So I can see where Nick and maybe even some other residents are coming from, feeling like, oh, I'm in the social media house, but I can't get to social media. All that is just a common misconception of like, well, you're not in a social media house. Let's start there. You're in a house to get recovery and you're in a house to get better. So if people are focusing on the aspects like social media, or on that same note, if someone is focusing on a relationship, or if someone is focusing on their job, or if someone is focusing on their family member or something like that while they're at Graceland, then it's not the purpose of what you're there for. I see the comment, he said content house, actually. Got it, for sure, but same concept. It's not called Graceland content house or content living. It's Graceland Ranch sober living. It's a sobriety program. You know, it's a program to get better. It's a program to find community, not to get likes or not to get anything else. Like if that's something that's a part of his life and his career, power to him. Like that's amazing, of course. But the whole purpose of going into sober living isn't to get in tune with a social media or get in tune with a significant other or get in tune with whatever you want to do. It's to get sober. So anyone who has their distractions or something like that, like we see it come up all the time with, especially with newcomers. So Nick is not alone in feeling that. So I mean, he's not to blame, and like by no means are we bashing him. Like it makes sense. Like when I went to the house, I was like, I need to work. Like I need to get to my job. Like I'm losing money. Like it's such a real thing, and it just so happens that like that is his living. You know, just like if someone made a living as a photographer, we'll use that for an example, and they didn't have access to their camera, or if they were like an on-location photographer and they didn't have access to travel in the first couple weeks or months while they were in the house, it would be the same concept of like, oh, I need to do this thing. I feel like I don't have access to this thing. And it makes sense. It's fine. But I'll just circle again back to the point. The primary focus of Graceland, just like with ideally any other sober living, is to get sober and to find recovery and to work on yourself. Just like, I don't know, that's what it is. Like there's no way around that. Like if you're going into sober living for any other purpose other than get sober, then you're doing it for the wrong reasons. So that's part of that individual story to kind of figure out and work on from there, you know? So I hope that kind of answered your question, user 365 some. Oh, well said. Oh, thank you. Yeah, he said content house. Let's see what else we got. He said social media house 100%, but same thing. Yeah, okay. I wasn't at dinner, so I didn't hear what the exact comment was, but I hope that kind of answers what you were asking about. Did the house always do live so much? Not as much. We did when I was in the house do some lives here and there, and like we would go on TikTok or we would we would actually have content time into the house structure, like scheduled into our day to day, where we would be able to make videos or just like fun little quirky things or follow trends or whatever the heck, just for the purposes of just like having fun. But it wasn't really live at dinner or live cooking dinner or live talking to the residents. Like I know we would have little introductory videos or testimonials throughout the day that some of the other videographers would do. Like John, I don't know if you guys have met John, rad guy, graduated a little bit into my stay there. But they would come down and kind of like have us introduce ourselves and talk about who we are, how we got there, tell our story a little bit, but it wasn't necessarily like live. If that answers your question. Hi, Becca Marie. Becca Marie, have you been following us for a little bit? Because yeah, if so, then what's up? How you doing? Did I answer all the questions? I always like to scroll back and double check. You guys, it is actually blowing my mind that I can't play music right now. Like it hurts my heart, but I'm gonna get through it. I will get through this with your guys' help. I will get through this not playing music, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I even play music when I sleep, like when I sleep, when I work, just everything. Ugh. Anyways, for many years. Oh, Becca, that's so cool. Oh my God, that's kind of scary. So you might have seen me when I was a resident in the house. Oh, did I say anything weird? Did I say anything scary? Did I say anything cringy? Oh, I probably did. Well, anyways, less about me. Oh, thank you for the heart puff. I can't read that. What is that? Um, Ash Sept. Ash Sept. Thank you for the heart me. Who was it? Becca Marie. What was your favorite Graceland moment if you've been following for years? Like, what's something that you remember? Let's see if we can enlighten some of the people who are maybe newer to the story or newer to following along. Michelle, to answer your question, no, the house is actually not full right now. We still do have beds available. We have our admissions team kind of answering the phones and answering emails. I know we are kind of talking to some people. I personally do not do the admissions. I handle the residents once they're in the house. That's a lot more of my focus. I do a lot more of the hands-on day-to-day and behind-the-scenes kind of stuff. So the admissions team, they're working on helping bring more people in. But I will say we do not have everything fully full right now. We do have more beds. Hi, Tweety. How's it going? Scott is asking to say good night on the Discord. Oh, I had him muted.
A workaround.
Hi, Scott. Did you want to say good night?
Oh, sweet. Oh, thank you so much. I can't see you, but I can hear you. That's great.
Oh,
yeah,
there
I
you go.
just wanted to say, so if Saint Nick's like listening, all I had was squares the whole time, but when I hit when I did this, right, went back, I got squares, but then when I reversed the camera, it opened up my clutter of shit, and then I go back, and then poof, now I can see myself, but I can't see you.
Awesome. Well,
Maybe
Scott, if you wanted
reverse.
to
Go to
Scott, if you wanted to say goodnight, we'd be happy to hear one more goodnight and all that kind of stuff. But I do want to make sure that we are being respectful of the time of the other viewers on the different platforms. So did you want to tell everybody goodnight?
No.
Can you hear me?
I could hear you.
Oh,
So
there you go.
anyway, I don't want to take up anybody's time, but I just want to say I'm so grateful for the Discord, and the fact that I could actually like face to face talk to people. It is so helpful. So if anybody, and I'll say if you could let this be heard on TikTok, I'll say it properly. If you want to have a conversation with people face to face, for the most part, if there's not a glitch, but if you're looking for a community to be able to talk with no judgment, get in the Discord, start talking. Don't listen to the crap that people are saying that Pat's of this, a Pat's of that. Don't listen to it. It's all hate. It's unnecessary, but it happens. I think they created this Discord for people like you and me,
Mm,
to create a community for us all to be able to talk and
mm.
get some things off our chest and maybe get some good insight. And it has helped me tremendously. And I recommend that you go to the Discord and you get on there and just start talking, and then start linking up with friends, doing friend requests, and then you can, find people that are willing to talk to you about your problems.
Heck yeah.
Family members it usually doesn't work with, but when it's a stranger and
Mm,
yeah, you know what? When it's somebody that can relate to the struggle that you've been through,
mm.
you can find that on the Discord.
And thank you very much, Scott. I appreciate you. That is the perfect way to wrap it up. You guys, that was Scott. He is a longstanding member of our Discord over here. Much appreciated. Giving some love to Scott and him and his story. Meetings at Graceland. Let me make sure I scroll back on these. Thanks for answering. You're welcome, Michelle. Not asking you to say goodnight. Okay, we got that one. I enjoyed seeing strikes handled differently and turn a negative behavior into a positive. Nice. Oh, so Deuce J, are you referring to Erica and how she handled it? I actually love how Erica does strikes and kind of like works with things on the strike board. Or if there was something you were referring to differently, then please let me know. But I do know, kind of like what we said a little bit earlier in the conversation, like each of us staff members has a slightly different approach to how we run our dinners or how we kind of like handle the strike board or how we lead discussions. So when we're working together, it's kind of like a cool blending of styles in a lot of ways. Oh man, meetings at Graceland, you mean Becca Marie? Oh, you've been coming to meetings at Graceland for a hot minute. You is helpful right now for many years. Nice. Going through, bruh. Hi, Jessica. You're a natural leader, Ryan. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I like to build more leaders, like I love seeing other types of leadership in the house. I love the mix of dynamics with handling strikes. Yes, the spot. That is what's up. It's so cool. Like, sometimes, okay. Insider scoop. Here's the secret. Sometimes we as staff need to like take a step back and actually discuss how we're going to talk about strikes or how we're going to approach like how certain things are handled. Because sometimes it's just the first time it's ever popped up and we're just like, what? Have you ever dealt with that before? No. Have you ever dealt? No. Okay. Well, what the are we gonna do? So it's interesting to be able to work with so many different people because at the end of the day, all of us went through the house. Like that's one of my personal favorite things about Graceland being a staff member there is that we all shared that experience, and we all had a different experience. Like my experience in the house is very different from Mason's, is very different from Erica's, is very different from Anthony's, is very different from Zach's. So, and it's very different from Madison's for sure, because we all went through the house at different times with different leadership. But we all kind of come together when we need to discuss different kinds of things like, well, how in the fuck are we supposed to deal with that? Specifically in regards to strikes or new situations or new environments. Like once upon a time, there was the first time that someone did a thing in the house and it had to be brought up at dinner. And then probably subsequently on Thursday night. And it was like, what do we do? So I love that we can work as a team to figure stuff out and kind of like mix and communicate and converse. I will tell you for sure, me and Mason butt heads like all the time with how we deal with strikes. Sometimes I want to be a softie. Sometimes he wants to be a softie. Sometimes I'm a hard ass. Sometimes he's a hard ass. But at the end of the day, we both have the same goal in mind. It's just like, okay, let's figure out what we can do to help these people and to educate and to just guide. Because a lot of what we do as staff is just like setting up bumpers to make sure the baby doesn't fall down the stairs. That was one of my favorite quotes, actually. That was a Johnny Crump original. I don't know if it was original, but he used to say that all the time. We would just like set up the safety gates to make sure the babies don't fall down the stairs. But yeah, it's really cool being able to talk to everybody and get everyone's different 2 cents on it. Because together, with our powers combined, we can find a solution. Yes, it's refreshing to see Deuce J. Let's get some love for Erica too. Erica's out here. Erica was working as staff for a while. It was me, Erica, Johnny, and Mason. The 4 of us were tag teaming it, and it was pretty cool. I love the heck out of Erica. It's healthy and realistic to real consequences. Yeah, it is realistic. It gives a different perspective on things because sometimes it's something that none of us have dealt with in our personal lives. So we don't know what to do with it, or we don't know like how heavy or intense it is, or sometimes we're just not even there or present for the thing. Deuce J, mistakes and failures are in our life to teach us. Yes. Oh, love that perspective. Like giving it, Deuce J. I'm gonna give you. I got something for you, Deuce J. I'm so stoked that I have this like magical applause buttons. I wonder what other buttons I have on here. We'll find out. I don't know. There's like a bunch, and they're all different colors too. But anyways, the thing I was trying to get at is yes, they're there to teach us and they're there to help us learn from our mistakes, you know? Like the strike board, the whole purpose of it is to not just hold people accountable and it's not to make people mad or sad, but it's to remind us that okay, cool, this is something that I can work on. This is a behavior or this is a habit or something that I'm now aware of, you know? That's why we read the strikes at dinner. That's the whole purpose. Like a lot of things at Graceland, hey Ryan. Hi Sunny, hi, nice to see you. A lot of things at Graceland like do have a meaning behind it. Even if they don't make sense at first, it's like it comes back. Oh, that's four of me. That's it's so weird to see my sticker on there. It's like, oh, that's just my face, and everyone has access to it. It's a trip. Accountability is necessary for change. You fully get you. Heck yeah, you know, and that's what Graceland is. It's like well, that and many other things. It's a peer accountability based program. Like we always say as staff, we have to remind the residents that they are the agents of change. At the end of the day, just like we said a second ago, staff is there to set up little bumpers. You know, we're not the ones who create change. We're not the ones. Here's the perfect example. We don't strike the residents most of the time. When you see the strike board and when you hear that right off at dinner, that's the residents holding each other accountable. Like they're the ones that pick up on these things. They're the ones that call each other out on their shortcomings. Like that's why we have the positives and pull-ups. Like they're the ones who know each other best. They're with each other from sun up to sundown, day in and day out. So they're the ones who pick up on the different behaviors, the idiosyncrasies, the things that are like, I noticed you've been like doing this thing for a long period of time. That's not cute. Like that's not the move. That's not going to benefit you in the life you're trying to build for yourself. So when we're talking about accountability being a necessary thing for change, that's exactly right. Oh, real sober Mason. Hi Mason. Thank you for the tiny. Um, Need, I don't know what that is. When we're talking about accountability being a necessary agent for change, like that's exactly right. It's exactly how the residents hold each other accountable and how they're taking charge and taking leadership. And as they go through the house together, they get to see each other grow and develop. They get to see these behaviors come up. They get to see the little things, the Jose described it to me in what I still think is one of the most perfect ways when I was new in the house. And I remember I was so mad at him when he described it to me this way. I don't know if he remembers this. So Jose, if you're watching and you remember this, like send me some likes. But he described it as everybody has a card. And one of these days, everyone has their card pulled. And when someone pulls your card, it's like they discovered the thing that you were hiding. They discovered that you secretly have anger issues, or you're really embarrassed about talking about your past, or you get really, really jealous of people. Everyone has a card. And like when you do that one thing that makes your big character defect pop up or surface or rise to the surface, then the house is aware. And then we're all conscious of something that we can look forward to or keep an eye out for, you know? Major change. Deuce J, very true. Ooh, I've been missing the comments. But yeah, I thought it was interesting because he he said it to me because like I was like Captain Do It Right like all the time, and I was just like I'm gonna follow all the rules, so I'm gonna hold all the structure, I'm gonna be a hard ass, I'm gonna strike everybody. And Jose was like, "This is your card. You're a control freak," and I'm like, "You fucking asshole! What do you mean?" And I denied it up and down, and then I was like, "Oh shit, he's right. I am a control freak, 100%. I still am a control freak, 100%. I'm working on it. I'm working on it with my sponsor and with the 12 steps." But it was just very real for me, and it made it very relatable to understand like everybody's got a card. No matter how hard you try to hide it, no matter how much you cover it up, no matter how much you mask or do whatever, everybody has something. That's why we drink and use and do our things. We all have a reason. It might be different, it might be similar, it might be exactly the same, but everybody's got something. What that something is always comes out in time, which is why we have such a long program so the residents can hold each other accountable and discover what each other's cards are. There is not a chance in hell you will get through the entire program of Graceland Ranch Sober Living without having your card pulled at some point. For some people, it takes 9 days. For some people, it takes 9 months. But at some point, it is your turn to be addressed and to have this thing, this little nugget inside of you identified of like, okay, cool. This is what you're here to work on. This is what you need to change. It's not the fact that you leave your socks out. It's not the fact that you eat pasta every night. It's not the fact that you sleep in every day. It's that you get really mad at people. It's that you refuse to talk to your parents. It's that you lie all the time. It's that you embellish your stories to make yourself sound more interesting. It's some kind of behavior. I don't know. I'm rambling. I love this subject, but like that's what it is. And just going back to the original point, it's all centered around the residents being able to hold each other accountable and find what these cards are or find what these things are. Let me go back through the comments. Do you think occasionally residents can resent each other? Oh my God, Sonny, 100%. Are you kidding me? Ryan, you are very wise and doing great. Oh, thank you. Who was that? Deuce J. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like to say I might not be an expert on recovery in general because again, like I'm just still 2 years sober, so I'm still like a recovery baby, and I'm still getting used to understanding the treatment world and how it works. But I love behavioral psychology and I love studying this kind of stuff. I'm such a nerd, and I am an expert on Graceland specifically. I lived it, I lead it, I teach it. So anything surrounding the program or why Graceland is Graceland or how Graceland works as a structural entity, hit me up. I would love to answer your questions. I'd love to chat about it. Because I mean, that's why I do what I do. I believe in it and I'm here to support it and I'm here to help expand it and grow it. Like I firmly believe in programs that help not only a person stay sober, but acknowledge their defects and acknowledge their downfalls to be able to work on them. Like everyone needs something to help edify them and help bring them up, you know? I needed a lot of work to heal that. Yeah, the spot. That's what's up. And for Dara, that's not how you spell his name, but Reda Joe. And for Dara, that's leaving the water out on the reflections table. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. No, for people, it's a bunch of different things. For Dara, maybe it's his water. Going back, the best way to be in control is letting go of control. Yo, Sonny, mic drop. That's what's up. And that is something I struggle with all the time. It's something I struggle with in the house. Like when I was in the house, it's something that's not a name I can pronounce. Sorry, I think you just popped up. That's something I struggle with all the freaking time. Like my sponsor gets on my ass. Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting that people are sleeping upstairs. My sponsor gets on my ass for my controlling tendencies. And like, Ryan, you need to let go. Ryan, you need to do less. Ryan, why are you doing this? And I'm just like, I'm sorry. I'm trying, I swear. But everyone just makes me so mad. And it's like, oh, yeah, because you're a control freak. Just let go. You know, they even teach us that in the big book. Like, we are not the international directors of people, places, and things. And I swear, if I could make myself a business card for that exact title, I would. But it's not a thing. Like, we can't do that. We can't do that because we're just going to get mad if we try to do that because we can't control people. At the end of the day, it's not what we can do. Ryan, hi, Imaginary B. How's it going? Amanda, Ryan with love. Can you please put a plastic next time you eat out of a bowl? Huh? A plastic fork? Am I eating out of a bowl? Yes, I can use a plastic fork next time I eat out of a bowl. I guess I was eating kind of loudly. I will do better at that. I get. I'm like trying to slowly put the pieces together of like, when did I eat out of a bowl? And I'm like, probably my last dinner. I was probably pretty loud. I am sorry. I will work on that. See, that's something else my sponsor taught me. Take feedback and don't take it personal. Yeah, I'll work on eating out of different kinds of bowls with different cutlery. Facing your own feelings without silencing them with our those things is our greatest strength. Yeah, no, but that's also one of the things. Deuce J, like you're out here. Thank you. Hello. Where have you been this whole time? Welcome to the conversation. No, facing our feelings without our substance is gnarly, you know? Like that's one of the whole reasons people struggle to get and stay sober sometimes is because like all the feelings start coming back. It's like I'm sad and now I'm mad and I don't know how to deal with happy or excited. It's like even just identifying emotions is such a hurdle for some people because like they've been stifling them for so long with whatever recreational activities they do. It's just crazy town to have them all of a sudden rush all the way back or take a while for them to rush back. It's like, well, I thought I was going to be happy now. I'm sober. Why am I not happy? And it's like, happy disposition does not 3 days sober make. No, it takes time to be able to work through that kind of stuff. It's the foundation of my own recovery. Heck yeah, Deuce J. 343 days sober. Amber Dawn, you're getting the claps. Amber Dawn, congratulations. You're almost at that 1 year. So wait, if you're 20 something, is your sober date on Christmas? That would be so cool. You're 343, 365, you are 22. Or is it New Year's Eve? I don't know. I'm bad at math. But congratulations, Amber Dawn. Welcome to the live. So proud of you. I know Amber Dawn out here getting sober and such. Super cool. It's on New Year's. That is such a cool sobriety date. Yo, okay. Quick little fun fact about me and my stubbornness, and this is where my alcoholism takes me. I didn't know anything about sobriety dates or how they work or anything like that when I got sober. I just knew it was an important date in your life. So my sobriety date is July 6th. And I wanted so bad, so bad to tell my first sponsor, no, my sobriety date is July 5th because that's the day after 4th of July and it sounds cool. And I can tell people all the time when I share at a meeting, yes, my sobriety date is July 5th. I had one last hurrah and I wanted to call it Ryan Dependence Day instead of Independence Day. Like I had a whole backstory for my sobriety date. And my sponsor was like, well, were you sober on that day? And I was like, no. And he's like, well, that's not your sobriety date then. And I'm like, no, I don't think you understand. That's when I said my sobriety date is. Therefore, that is my sobriety date. And then he's like, well, were you sober? And I was like, no. And he was like, well, then it's not your sobriety date. So I tried to reinvent how sobriety dates work for all of Alcoholics Anonymous. Hi, Mason. How's it going? So yeah, that's where my alcoholism took me at the very beginning. Eventually I surrendered and I was like, oh, okay, cool, fine. July 6th will have to work. But yeah, 7/3/2003, one day before the 4th. There we go. That's what's up. I see you out here, Stephanie Marie. 11 years sober here. Deuce J, 11 years, double ones. There you go. So proud of you and the Graceland family. Heck yeah, here watching Nick's growth. Yep. He's out here. Everyone's out here growing. It's a bunch of stuff. Mason, TikTok criminals exposed, says hello, Mason. I don't know if you know who that is, but they say hi. Anyways, yes, sorry, back to the subject. I totally lost track. I was telling my own story. I shouldn't do that. Like it gets me so distracted. We were talking about accountability. We were talking about people growing. We were talking about different stories. I now forget. Thanks, Ryan. Yep. Good looking out. You and the grads are putting in the work. Yeah. I mean, hey, we put in the work at the house. So now we got to put in the work like outside of the house. Like, you know what's happening? No, Kirby being a little puppy. No mounting. No mounting. You ain't got nothing to mount with anyways. So just put it away. My dog being a weirdo. Yeah, no, we put in the work in Graceland, like as residents, to be able to come out on the other end successful and just build a life. You know, like the whole time we're in the house, it's like building a foundation. It's like we might as well use it and do something with it. We might as well like me covered resentment with other members, ADHD. I guess so far from. Oh my God, Sonny, you're right. Yes, I'm sorry. My ADHD took me to like another planet. Yes, no, resentments with other housemates is like a norm. That happens every day. Are you kidding me? Just like how you get resentful with your neighbors, or you get resentful with your siblings, or your classmates, or your housemates. Resentments are everywhere, especially in a living situation with like 20-something other residents. It's gnarly. And you catch resentment so quickly over the smallest things. It's like, oh my God, they breathed on me, and now you're resentful. Let me make sure I can get Mason in the background. Mason, where are you at? I can't see your face.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Did anyone say anything about, oh, there's Mason?
Yep, someone said hi. And
oh, what's up, everyone?
Mason, I can't tell if you're in the frame or not. Mason, put your hand up or something. So, oh, there's your head. I'm going to work on it.
Right here.
What if I do?
What if I move this so it's
technical
easier?
Difficulty, guys. One sec. I got to share the screen. I gotta get Mason in there. I can do this, I swear. Okay, if I go on this side and I put this here. Mason, I'm about to get up anyway because it's almost time for me to go to bed.
You want me to hop on?
Maybe. I was trying to answer Sunny's awesome question first because my ADHD took me way too far away from what they actually asked. But yes, resentments in the house, definitely a for real thing, and they happen on a regular basis. And that's why it's so important for the residents to be working a program. And once they get to the 4-step, they can understand how to process resentments and how to like do an inventory of like, this is what was the cause. This is what it affected in my life. And the most important part, this is the part that I played in this resentment. Like, was I being mean? Go ahead. Was I being rude? Was I being disrespectful? Was I being whatever? Like, where were my character defects at play in what I did? Oh, hi, Crazy Care. Thank you for the heart me. And it's super cool sometimes too to see residents who aren't quite at their 4-step yet or their resentment inventory talking about their resentment, because we get to do like a kind of sneak peek into what they get to do in their step work of like, oh, we get to talk about all these things and we get to kind of work through some of these things. And that's something that a lot of addicts and alcoholics never did in their addiction. They were like, I'm not going to look at anything that I did. Like, nothing is my fault. Everything is everyone else's fault. I point the blame to whoever, you know? But that's that. Anyways, I'm rambling. Sonny, I hope I answered your question. Oh, do you think sometimes the resentment can come from old triggers within yourself? Oh, 100%. Are you kidding me? Let's use this for example. If the dishes. Oh my God. Okay, here's one. I grew up and my sister did not like to do the dishes for shit. Like, it was so annoying how she would just refuse to do the dishes. So when I was in the house, I would get flagrantly upset with people for not doing the dishes. And it's like, I've known this person. Thank you for the heart, me, Stephanie. That was an interesting face. When I was in the house, like, I would get mad at people for not doing the dishes, and it's like, this is a total stranger to me. They didn't do anything wrong to me. They literally just put their plate in the sink. Like, they thought they were doing the thing, but I would get like so mad, and other residents get so mad about things that they might not even know where the resentment or where the anger or frustration is coming from, and it has nothing to do with the other person. You know, it has to do with like a previous experience, a loved one, a family member, a past trigger. There's actually, Gracie, if you don't stop, you need to be separated. Oh my God, these dogs. Thank you, Amber Dawn, for the tiny dining. There's a word for that though. When previous emotions, previous experiences are then projected or placed onto another person based on how you interact with that person. It's called transference. Or countertransference in some scenarios. I'm not going to get into the whole linguistics of it all, but basically, if you react to someone else based on your previous experience with another person, so if I react to Mason based on a previous experience with my past neighbor, I'm then transferring that previous experience onto Mason, and it's just like, I now dislike Mason for this other thing that he has nothing to do with. So it happens all the time. Thank you for answering. I agree with your perspective. Yeah, thanks, Sonny. There's like psychological studies on that, like all over the place. And like people who are studying to become counselors and therapists and stuff have to keep an eye out for things like transference while they're dealing with their clients. So when we can see it in other people, like at the house, like residents and stuff, it's like, yeah, no, I know exactly where this is coming from. And it has nothing to do with the person who just walked in the door. It has everything to do with your past experience. Anyways, I see Mason pacing here. I love you all very much. I got to go to bed and get ready for my work week tomorrow. Tune in next Sunday for a little bit more with me. I'll be here on Wednesday also. Other than that, you guys have an amazing night. If you have other questions, please feel free to throw them in the chat. Mason, thank you, Amber Dawn. Mason can answer him as well. He is a rock star, superstar. Don't keep him up too late because man needs to sleep. Thank you, guys. See you later. Welcome home, Mason. Thank you. I learned today that apparently we can't play music when we're on a subs only. I don't know how valid that is or not, but I didn't play. Exactly. That's what I asked. They're like, no, I don't have my.
Is this true? That's true. That cannot be true. What's up, everyone? Okay. Oh, okay. So does this, hey, does this even, does this work even if it's like lo-fi? Like, you know, that YouTube? I can't even play that. So no music at all. For real? I'm not sure. I don't know. I can play instrumental type things. Oh. Wait. Are you sure that I can't even play instrumentals? Are you sure? If you think I can play instrumentals on the poll, put a happy face. If you think I can't, do a sad face. So, oh, and be careful mentioning. Oh, wow. There's like so much more censoring. Am I even allowed to say that? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Well, would it matter if what if I go off sub only? I go right here and sub only live. If you're a sub, would you be upset if I took it off sub? If you would be upset, put a sad face. If you don't care, put a happy face. We're gonna do a poll. Oh, okay, okay. So far, so good. So I just should um. Oh, how do I? Can I not turn this off then? Do I have to restart the live? Okay. Well, everybody, just know that we're starting. This mic is acting weird. Okay, everyone. Boom, 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 boom. It's gonna be restarted. All right. Are we on subs still, or are we free? Can you all tell if we're on subscribers? Okay, that means I can play music. Dum da dum da da da. Are you sure? Shelly, a heart. Oh, wow. It's not sub only. That means I can play music. Can you hear it? Yeah. There's non-sub people commenting, so that means it can't be sub only. Okay? Right? Hello, hello. I just got off work and I'm here. I'm back. Squad. You know what I'm up to. I finally changed tracksuits. I got 3 tracksuits, okay? I got the bleach, I got the all black and the gold. Of course I missed you. Bryce, what's up? I'm here, and you want to see some stuff? Boom, 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 boom. I'm doing good. Oh, you can't hear me on the Discord. Oh, summer love. Hey. Okay, we got it going. The views are going up. Let's see how many likes we can get. Can we get some likes going? Tap, 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 tap. What do you think about the music? The essay is going good. So something happened last night. I got in trouble on my account on TikTok, and they put me on a temporary 1-week hold. And I'm working on appealing it faster. So no, it wasn't because of that. It might have something to do with me doing something, like I was getting ready for bed, and I took my shirt off, I laid in bed, you know. Look at all the love on the chat right now. Look at all the love. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm sending emails right now. Yeah, we're popping. Oh, thank you, Joey. We're really doing this, aren't we? You know what? This music's good. We're gonna change it up just a little bit different. Thank you. Okay. So, all right. I was laying in bed and I was shirtless and we were talking about some stuff. I don't think it was like TikTok appropriate. I don't know. But yeah, that's what happened. And I don't know. Kind of got me chilling for a week. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Max. I don't know. Just got it. I'm working on it. I want to be back on live. I really enjoy going live. It's really fun. Yeah, this is a better vibe. But thank you for being here. Thank you. Because right now we are writing. We are writing. Writing to change the world. Do you think it's a problem? I don't want to say a problem, but maybe a hobby that I really want to do. I need to write more. I'm thinking about mailing it. Is there like... Yeah, I write so small. This is not even my good pen. You know? This is just like a regular Dincy pen. I like it. Mail it. I should mail it. Okay, I wanted to let you know, Summer, that like when you write an essay this big, you can't really keep it on topic because like that takes too much thinking. So like you tend to like write what you're thinking. So in my writing, I'm writing about... Oh yeah, I can make a wish list. So like you write like a lot of it is like affirmations. I've wrote about bad chat. I've written just a lot of different things, and you know, I'm just gonna keep on writing. Okay. Bad chat is here, and we have a lot of love and support. We already got 7.4k likes, and look at... You can click my avatar into my homepage, reply to my message. Okay, like I said, I love you all, and I love reading the comments, but I am going to write a little bit while I do this. Okay, so if someone's like, why isn't he not looking at the oh yeah, that's a great idea. Okay, thank you for the gift. Thank you so much. It's time to write. Oh, that's. This is better. We're like right in the zone of the writing. Oh, say goodnight to Scott on Discord. Okay, I keep forgetting about the Discord. Hey, thank you all for joining the Discord for the Ryan Show. Right now, I've taken over, and
Hey, buddy, I'm still on here.
dude, that's amazing. I'm on the live on the TikTok.
I get it.
Yeah, and Ryan, I'm sure did a pretty good show. Did you guys talk to him?
Dude, he did an amazing. He kept everything going. I have to be quiet right now because I'm in the bathroom next to him.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. But yes, I'm gonna turn off this, and we're just gonna do the TikTok. Okay.
Say what?
I'm saying it, I'm gonna turn this off because I'm not gonna. It's a lot to do, like the Discord and TikTok at the same time.
No, I get it. I totally get it. I'm just glad. I just want to say something real quick. I'm glad that you unmuted yourself. I just wanted to properly be able to say goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got to go to bed too. I just wanted to say I'm so grateful for everything that you guys do. And whoever that guy just was, Ryan, I think you said.
Yes.
He did an amazing job. He kept everything interesting. He kept it going. He kept it flowing. And if TikTok can hear this right now, everybody go into the Discord. If y'all are looking for a community of people that you can connect with and you want to face-to-face with people and talk about people that can relate to you, Discord's where it's at. And I am so proud that I can be a part of this. And I'm so proud of what Pat did. Whatever Pat's going through right now, I know he's going to come out better than he went in. And I've watched your journey. And I'm so proud of where you're at. You're way above where I'm at right now. I'm still in the thick of things. And I just want to say my love to you. And I'm so grateful that I have a community of people that I can talk to that can relate to the struggles that I go through. And to be able to have a face-to-face is just something, like I said, I've never been in meetings. I've never been in a 12-step program. I've never been in that. This is the only thing. And it's almost kind of saved my life. And in that, I'm so grateful and thankful. So thank you for all this.
Of course. Yeah. I'm so grateful that you're saying all that and appreciate you showing up here. I'm writing 5,000 words.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. I haven't written
Why'd
words.
you have to do that? What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I give words out at the house, and I'm just writing 5,000 words just to be a good influence and also
can I ask you a quick question?
to make peace with bad chat.
The people that are in there that have struggle with like reading and writing and stuff. How do you navigate that?
We find other ways.
Okay.
To have them, like chore assistants.
I'm basically,
right.
I was illiterate until I was 35, and I just started to learn how to read. I'm 44 now, and that's always been something that's held me back and made me like, oh, I can't do that because I can't read, and just because I'm dyslexic. I've been in ESE my whole life, but what you're saying, there's different avenues on how you can write your words.
For the most part, everyone writes, but there's other ways that you can do it. You can like do a big book study or be a service in other ways than just.
Okay, so there are other ways than just putting it down pen to paper, and if so, there could, when you're writing your words, is there someone that can help you if you struggle with reading and writing, kind of get through that? Or is that something that you have to do by yourself?
It just depends. If you have an essay over 1,000 words, you're going to be on reflections where you can't talk to anyone. So, but most people get smaller essays first, like 100,
okay,
300.
So for example, if I
I have a 3rd grade reading level, and my spelling is horrible.
Mhm.
In that, how would you navigate that?
I would have you write over sheets of the alphabet. I've done that before with
Okay.
somebody, where I had them practice their writing skills like they were in school.
Okay.
Because
Sweet.
it's,
And
you
you know
gotta
what, bro?
face it, right? You know,
I very well might be coming up there. I can't promise anything now because I got some stuff I got to work out with my dad, but that was something I was very apprehensive about because I struggle with reading and writing is one of the things that has always really set me back. And going to Graceland would be more of trying to figure out how to get myself back into society and get my reading and my writing back up and stuff. It's not necessarily struggling with you know, the substances and stuff. It would be learning how to get into society in the proper way and not let that overwhelm me and be held accountable and stuff like that. So I'm kind of thinking about trying to get up there, but I have to find placement for my dad and stuff. But I am really just excited to try to become a Graceland graduate.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to talk more. I am
Okay.
going to jam out to some music and write some words. Do you have TikTok?
No, I'm not, but I'm gonna get it. I'm not on any. I haven't been on social media my entire life. I don't do any social media. I've never been to meetings, nothing. But this is the only thing that I'm in, and it's been a godsend.
Yeah. I mean, just the fact that recovery is changing. I mean, we can.
I love it.
Do it online. A lot of people started doing online recovery since COVID when they shut down everything.
Yeah.
And it is time to.
What you guys are doing is so inspiring, and the fact that like I found this. I've been watching Pat for years, and I don't care what anybody says. Yes, he's not a perfect person, but none of us are. But what he has done and what he's created is life changing. And
Mhm.
I'm so not indebted, but grateful that I could have a conversation with you, and you're in California and I'm in Florida. That's amazing. It's fucking amazing.
That's the future. That's the
Yeah.
future. And you can find your sober community. You don't have to actually, like, if you're in Idaho or some state that's like got a lot of land and not a lot of
I have to
population,
say, Idaho.
you know, you could simply get your recovery on virtually with a lot of cool people.
Well, I'll end it with this because I've been saying it for a while. I got to go to bed, but who am I speaking with right now?
My name is Mason.
Yeah. Mason, I know you, Mason. Hey, dude, thank you so much for helping Pat keep this thing going while he's going through what he's going through. My blessings go out to you. And there's been times in my life that I've wanted to give up, and I found you guys at the perfect time in my life to have a community where I can get some things off my chest and talk to. So if anybody's listening that's not in the Discord, get in the Discord. Let's light this thing up. It's helpful, and it's not I don't want to say structured because it is structured, but it's a lot more lax, and you could say things and do things, and you don't necessarily have to be sober, but you should. And it saved my life. You guys have really, really saved me to where I don't just have my immediate family to talk to. So for that, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much.
Of course. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate you.
And I'm going to clock out now. You do your music. I don't want to keep you any further, bro, but I love you and I love what y'all do.
Thank you, Scott. We'll talk soon.
All right, man. You have a good night. Take it easy, bro.
You too, brother.
And if you see Pat, give him my blessings. I love him.
Of course.
And all is good.
I will let him know.
All right, thanks, man. I'm out. I'm going to bed. I'm trying to draw those boundaries. It's 2:50. It's 3:00 in the morning. Holy shit.
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
Y'all be good. I love you. I'm out.
All right.
Peace.
Good night, Scott.
Nope, I'm not out.
There we go. All right. So we're just vibing, everyone. We're just vibing. Look, that's my water bottle. Does anyone know who that little character is on the water bottle? Who is that? Who is that? That's right, Ainsley. That's right. I watch anime. Yeah. All right, we're gonna get the tunes going. Bad chat sticker on my water bottle. Maybe I should. You know, I actually had a really good idea. I had a dream about it. I don't know if is everyone from Bad Chat here right now. Okay. You gotta hear me out here. What if there's a shirt that says Bad Chat made me do it? That'd be funny. All right. Just gonna keep on writing. I can't be too distracted. Thank you for the gift. So if we're trying to get, stop doing something, it just depends what you're trying to stop, right? But you should maybe get professional help, and then look into long-term, like the cool thing about like sober living, if you get in the right one, it's all about habit building, routine. And people think, oh, I went into rehab or detox and then rehab and I'm gonna be sober. Those places are very coddling, like Private Chef, not a whole lot like habit changing. So when you go to sober living and it's structured and it like designs a program for you to like do something different, you can really change, because it takes a long time to change habits. You need to change your habits. There's this book, it's called Atomic Habits, and I read it in my recovery, and it talks about small changes really can change your life. Just little small changes, washing your hands longer and more thoroughly so you get less sick. Including exercise little by little in your daily routine. All those things, right? Look, we're at 19.1k likes. Good job, everybody. What do they call it? Like strike. See if we can get to the dino goal. We're here. Thank you, Crazy Care. Thank you. I do agree, Elizabeth. I think people can be addicted to social media and cell phones. I think that's going to be the future of recovery, where people are not even like, picture this, and I want everyone to really think about it. a kid, like an iPad baby, right? The people like call them iPad kids or iPad babies. You give them an iPad at a young age, and they get the iPad, and they're like learning about the iPad. They find comfort in the iPad. They escape reality on the iPad. Well, when they grow up, they're going to be really dependent on this iPad. Imagine when they get their phones. There's probably going to be rehab for social media and cell phones in the future. And if maybe there'll be a Mason treatment center for those people. I don't know. Maybe another form of Graceland. I don't really know, but like the future of our society, the future of humanity depends on us really supporting these people, being prepared to help them. And I being addicted to, they have Overeating Anonymous, they have gaming addiction Anonymous. Well, thank you for stopping by. And we are doing good things. Oh yeah, I gotta write these words. I just love it. Oh, someone had their hand up. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, can you hear the
I just
music?
spent like 2.5 hours trying to get into this Discord.
Oh wow.
Thanks to it's loading me and everybody helped me out, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. So since we're on the TikTok as well, anything that you're sharing about substances would need to have code words, okay?
All right.
And
I wasn't gonna say any words. I just like the word drinking is okay.
yeah, I'll have a good night. So like when you say like Hershey's could be like, something. Cola.
I don't know what those words mean.
Oh, okay. So like drinking's fine.
Okay, so
If
yeah, that's
you're
like
just a
I
drinker,
won't
then
say
it's-
anything worse than that. Like that's my filter.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So how long are you sober?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
I won't lie about that. I feel like I have like really good weeks, and then I get anxiety, and then social anxiety. Like when I'm out, like it's also like in my family's culture, like family gatherings, like it's difficult for me.
Oh, so I gotta tell you this really cool story. Like, I started going out to family gatherings, and my first one when I got sober, like I was like so anxious, and like I just
Yeah.
anything they said, I was just like overanalyzing
On
and
edge.
like
Yeah.
And then
You're in
as
your
I,
own head.
and as I like did it more and more, like now, like at Thanksgiving, all my family was drinking. I've over 2 years sober, so yeah, that doesn't bother me. The obsession has been lifted, which is a promise in the big book.
It gets easier.
It gets easier. And in fact, I actually enjoy being around people that drink now. It just like, one of my living
that's a hard
amends. Yeah, like I made it a living amends about wanting to help people that are in the disease. So that also
Yeah.
means I need to be around people in active addiction. So when and by the way, my family, they're not all alcoholics. They're normal people that just drink on family occasions.
Mine as well. Like a glass of red wine when you're eating spaghettis or whatever. Like it's normal. It's normalized.
It's normalized. And so I went, and I had fun and just being around them, and yeah, they support me. I actually live streamed all of it.
Really?
Yeah, I started live streaming all of them, and they're like, "What are you doing on this phone all the time?" And I'm like, "Well, because I want to be a live streamer now."
Yeah.
Yeah.
My sister wants to do it, and she's like always asking for advice. I'm like, I have no idea.
Oh yeah, you gotta be consistent. Like same time every day.
Yeah, she's a little traveler, so.
Oh yeah, she should totally do it.
But yeah, so like with the family stuff, I have difficulty. Like it's not like no one's like pouring red wine down my throat, but it's just like it's socialized in my family, like it's normalized. So it's like for me, I have no problem like not drinking. It's just like when I start drinking, I have a problem. So it's like
Yeah.
I don't like the balance of like why can I have like 0 to 100? Like where's the 50-50? You know what I mean? So like that's what I'm kind of going through.
So what I hear is that you're something happens where you just go, I don't care anymore. Let me have a sip.
I definitely have an offset where I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
like,
There's a switch, and you're holding
Yeah.
for dear life the switch off, and
Yeah.
then boop, it just goes on, and then you drink. So how many days can you get?
How many days can I drink?
No, get
Or
sober.
how many days can I be? I don't know. I think like I don't know. It changes. Like it varies so much based on like my environment. So it's like if I'm not stressed, I can go a good amount of time. But like I let a lot of like outside get in. Like I have a lot of like stuff with like my friendships and like they have all this drama and I kind of carry everyone's stuff on my back. So I'm just
Mhm.
like, oh my goodness, like I can't do all of that. Like physically, no one can do what I'm trying to do, and I know I can't do it either. So that is a huge factor. So
here
that
it is.
depends on.
I have it for you.
You got it?
The secret is I'm never doing good. I don't got
That's
it.
what I tell myself that all day, but like now it's turning into like a depressive state. Like it's like,
and then that's another part.
but mine turns into like you're a piece of shit. Like
Right.
even when I'm not even doing anything wrong, I'm just like, oh, it must be your fault. Someone could trip across the street, and I'm like,
Yep.
oh, it's my fault.
So this is like the juggling act of
Yeah,
recovery. It's you can't inflate your ego and you can't deflate your ego. You got to be okay.
There's no middle ground. There's no 50-50.
And it's because we love to polarize our thinking, so it's like really high highs and low lows, like up and down, right? So you need to find like the medium, and the medium.
No, but if you can find it for me, I would love to know like where do you find this medium? Like I have no idea. I can't. Like I'm just like all in, all out. Like
being of service.
And I know that like I'm not bipolar and like nothing against that at all, but I know it's not like a personality disorder. I'm just too emotional.
So the trick is like being of service and contrary action. I don't want to help people all day. Oh,
yeah.
The secret's been leaked. But every single time I help somebody, I feel better.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
So whether I want to or
I'm getting my
not.
gratification off of helping everybody. That's my problem. It's like I only want to help everyone else, not myself.
Okay, so that is true. It's good to help others, and then you can start forgetting about yourself. But the real secret is you got to be selfish for your own recovery. Now, your own recovery needs to be designed with a sponsor, and that sponsor has to have the authority to give you direction. So that means you have to gain humility. So if they say call me every day, you call them every day. If they say go to a meeting today, you go to a meeting today, regardless how busy you are, this and that. But you get somebody who tells you what to do in your recovery, and you'll see results, because it's our thinking that has the disease.
It needs rewiring.
It tries to manipulate us to isolate, to drink, to say that, hey, Mason, you can have another one. You'll be fine. That can come at any point. I can control my mind or my thinking. It's there. It's always there.
Yeah, that's like one of the craziest things in my entire life is that like when I like let that take over, like that's crazy in my head.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even like fathom that. Like I don't even like to think about it because it's so like debilitating. It's just like, oh my goodness, like, and it's like that only happens when I'm finally like giving time for myself, and I'm not like looking after everybody, or I'm not doing all this, or I'm not overthinking, or I'm taking a debrief, and then that comes in. It's like where's the peace? Like when do I get like 5 minutes of just like I can just like laugh in my bedroom over nothing on TikTok? Like I need that.
You know what's funny is
What's
like
funny?
it's like weird. Like that's all I want to do is
Yeah,
just
me
like
too.
go live stream. Like I'm not even kidding. But I work 2 jobs, and one of my jobs is very complex. It has like a lot of different hats that I wear,
That's cool.
and if it was simple, like where I could just live stream and make a living, would be awesome. But it takes effort. And my sister, who's a nurse, who did good in school, like sacrificed those nights on the weekends where I just went and partied. She went to college and got good grades. She went to nursing school. I've been partying for, I got sober at 29. I didn't prepare. I was selfish.
I don't think it's selfish. I just think that you have to figure out your own path, and like if you don't experience something like full on, like you're in the gutters, like crawling on your hands and knees, I don't think like people actually. I learned for like beat me right down and then I'll crawl back up.
But I could have
Like,
been
I've-
live streaming the whole time.
But you are now. That doesn't matter about that.
And so what I know now is that because I'm starting now, it's going to take
Yeah.
time for me to build anything I want to do. Because the biggest problem for alcoholics or addicts is seeking instant gratification.
Yeah.
We want
100%.
change
I feel
now.
I feel unwelcomed, unnecessary. I just want like a thank you or a hug, like once in a blue moon. That'd be great.
Yeah. So like that's the biggest issue is that we're so impatient that we don't want to wait for small changes that lead to big ones.
Yeah. You want like constant wins as opposed to like the structure of like doing like all these steps and like building it all up and like earning it. And I'm not saying we don't earn it, like we deserve it. It's just like our trigger is so short-ended that it's like frustrating. It's like fuck, like shoot, like I did a good day today. Like you were talking something about earlier, and you were saying like about the little steps, like washing your hands longer,
Yeah.
like giving yourself that time and baby steps and stuff like that. My brother actually, which I'll never forget, taught me that. He's like, you go take a shower. You do 3 things each day, even if you think they're minuscule. You do 3 things each day. You shower, you brush your hair, and you eat something.
It's people forget it's just the little habits. And
100%.
like even if you breathe and you just like meditate that 5 minutes, because when you wake up you have a choice, like I'm just gonna lay in bed until I
Yeah,
have
that's my
to
nap.
I have to go do something, like oh my god I'm running late, I need to go shower. Like I need that like desperation to go do things sometimes. But
I 100% am like that, like probably
Mhm.
5 out of 7 days a week.
But you know what I really need to do is give myself love and go and sit down on the floor, put my back against my bed frame, and just sit there and breathe. And,
Yeah.
and know that I'm not that important, that I can actually just take 5 minutes out of my day
Yeah.
and literally just breathe. And then I can get on my knees, put the hands up in the air, and pray. And pray. And say, you know what, God? I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't want to be in charge. I want you to be in charge. Guide my thinking today. Help me to be of service. Help me love. Help me to understand and to be understood. Because it's by self-forgetting one finds. So the less I try to take control, the more I get a relationship with my higher power.
That's beautiful. That's well said. I'm not super religious, but like there's moments where I literally like sit on the bathroom in the tub and I'm like, oh my God, like I have to get out of my head, and I do reach out to God, and like I'm just like, there has to be more than this. I have a purpose. There's something going to come to me, and like I will do my best to get there, like whatever
you
I
for
can
sharing
do.
that.
You know what I mean? Like I'm not religious, but like I know there's something going on, and like
And-
that feeling, when I have that feeling, is it's like insane. Like I can't even describe that feeling, especially because I'm not largely religious. Like it's like it hits me like a brick,
And
and I have no other option but to do that, and it's just that's where it comes from. But
And I know that you said you're not religious, right? And, I came in to the program with an ego that I thought, I had a God ego. I started
like you are God.
Yeah, I started like I was raised Catholic, and then I at some point I started going, well, I didn't want to make anyone angry. I was like, I'm dabbling in all of them, and then I really was like kind of like picking up what I liked, and then kind of creating my own style, and
I
then
see where
with
you're
that
going.
own style was like, well, I'm connected to this version that I've made up, and then it kind of turned into I'm the chosen one. I know best. And then it transformed into a God ego that would never back down, making assumptions on people, criticizing people, just all types
Analytical.
of very destructive thinking that made me feel like, just terrible way of living, really, because anytime I would fail, it would hurt that God ego. And when I came to recovery, I decided to go back to religion. I worked dual program, religious and AA. I decided I don't know anything, actually, and religion's been working for thousands of years. Why not? And I went back to it, and it was the best decision I ever made.
I totally respect that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I went back to
I think
the
like
J-man.
my head's at like, oh sorry.
I went back to the J-man, Jesus,
Yeah, that guy.
That
guy.
Yeah, I just
I feel like for me, like it's like I'm not against, like I totally support, like my boyfriend is Jewish, I respect all cultures and all religions. Just for me, I'm just kind of like, if there was a situation, like why am I in this like so deep? Like if there was someone that could pull my ass out, even when I'm trying like 100, 200%, you know what I mean? Like I get frustrated with that. Like it's just like, I'm not saying that I don't believe in that at all, because like the only person I actually talk to when I'm terrorized in my own brain is God.
well,
But I have a uncomfortable setting. Like I'm just like, I don't know if I believe in you. I don't know if and then I feel like bad because I shouldn't be asking you for help when I don't know if I'm fully in. I don't know if that makes sense, but
yeah, I mean, people say they have a God problem. You said you didn't like religion, but then you go like, I have a God issue. Really, like we're like that's like the biggest miracle I've ever heard, because the chances of like life the way it went on this planet is like, what? There's got to be, in my opinion, of course, there's a creator, there's a designer of everything, and if that makes sense, then there's purpose, and then there's faith. Like there's something that's guiding me, and I need to lean into it.
There's definitely something.
Yeah, and that's something. I mean, 2024, like that time frame is based off an individual's death. Individuals, it's from a book, and I really think, maybe this thing might be real. Maybe I should run it.
I believe in definitely a higher
I'm gonna bring
power,
a friend
but,
on
like,
TikTok. You're gonna hear them, okay? Jessica Diamond.
Graceland.
Hey.
What are you doing?
I have a friend here. What's your name, friend?
Charlotte.
Charlotte. This is Jessica
Charlotte.
Diamond.
Hi, Jess.
Charlotte's
Hello.
on the Discord, and Jessica's on the TikTok, and now we can all communicate and talk about some fun stuff.
Well, I wanted to tell you, Nick messaged me and he spoke very, very high of you. I'm sure you were with him or around him, but I wanted to tell you that TikTok, the gift gallery reset tonight, and I wanted to make sure that you understood what that meant and teach you a little secret about TikTok and algorithm and how that all works.
Oh, of course. Charlotte, can we take a quick yeah. Well, you can stay up on the stage, but
Yeah. Do your thing.
I want to hear about this. I mean, I wish I could get on my TikTok, but I can't get on for a week, Jessica.
Well, take this lesson as like a lesson you can learn, and you could teach people in the house. You could teach other people who stream with you guys. So Sunday night at 11:30 p.m. where I live, Eastern Standard Time, are gift gallery resets. So if you watch Jeffree Star, if you watch any big creator that's in the daily rankings right now, every one of them are filling their gift galleries up. It is the most important thing that you do as a streamer. Sunday night, by Monday night, you should expect to have a bad week where it's up flowing in a unsteady type way. So if you guys are in the chat and you're on Graceland's side, take a second and touch the profile up there on the top corner, the profile picture, and you'll see gift gallery in there. You'll see the gift gallery. The gift gallery, it's a lot, and one person has to do each one, or one person has to do multiple ones. But like, you want to become the title gifter. So send roses. You want to fill those up.
30 Fest crowns. I need 30 Fest crowns. Okay. So I need to change my gift goal right now.
You don't need 30 Fest crowns.
That's
hold on, yes you do. Those are the top 3. Those are special gifts. So I would focus on roses, donuts, hats, hand hearts, corgis. Make your gift gallery, your gifting, be a Leon the Kitten or flying jets.
Okay. So I need to go. I'm gonna do the 12. I'm gonna do the 12 donuts first. I just think that's kind of an easier one, right?
That's fine.
Yeah, that's so good.
Aim high. Go bigger.
Go bigger. I mean, okay. Let's just see. Oh, I can't take this phone call right now. I'm on my phone. I'm so sorry.
And then let that be there, and you point out every.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Take a second real quick and look at mine really fast.
12 donuts.
Y'all, so Nick, I don't think you can hear me or not, but Nick wrote me privately. He asked me to help him, like he wrote about him, not Graceland. Well, Graceland's involved, but he asked me to talk to him. So I wanted to like give a couple little hints about TikTok, and I want to take my knowledge that I've been taught, and I want to kind of show him and teach him a little bit. So you guys, if you're on his side, try to work on the gift gallery. Again, right now they have They have 1 out of 18. So the donuts are done. Whoever did the roses, that one person at 24, if you do a couple more, you can complete it and you'll have it. Amber Dawn, if you send a couple more, you'll have the title gift. And then the cowboy hats, there's 4 of them. Corgis are 3. And you want to kind of focus on the gift gallery and keep telling the chat, like, hey, we got doubles coming now. Gift gallery gifts if you can. If anyone does it, we're doing a battle.
Okay.
Did you look at mine?
Gift ballot. We need the 12 donuts. Jessica Diamond needs.
You already got donuts. You got donuts already.
I have donuts already?
Yep. Now you need 4 cowboy hats from one person.
Oh, T-Vine did it. Okay. So then I need to change it. So then I need to go to 4 cowboy hats.
Just do the flying jets like I'm telling you. Do one flying jet up there. They're gonna listen to what I'm saying on the rest of the small stuff. I'm gonna take care of the small stuff with this conversation. Y'all, we need 4 roses. If you can help anyone with a rose, 4 roses, anyone.
So wait, where are the jets? Flying. Oh, one flying jets. Do I just hit it and then I can just pins it for me?
Yep.
How do I do that?
It should say set something. Arrow. Skylar, thank you.
You know, I think I'm gonna need glasses.
Hi, beautiful.
Does blue light affect your eyes like that? Do you wear like special contacts or anything that like block blue light?
No, but I have my blue light. I think I have a blue light off on my settings.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So whoever sent the cowboy hat,
oh, thank you.
T-Vine,
thank you.
T-Vine, if you sent 3 more cowboy hats, you're the title gifter, and that title gift is closed. So someone could take it. But right now, T-Vine, if you send 3 more cowboy hats, you get the title gift.
Okay. I need to do it as I need 4 cowboy hats. Okay, thank you for the cowboy hat.
From one person. Are you hearing me? One person has to do the cowboy hats.
And one person needs to
You
do
hearing
4.
me?
Yeah, one person needs to do 4 cowboy hats. So
Yeah.
let me get my saddle and go riding. That's what I say when I get the hat and mustache. Oh, let me get my saddle and go riding. You know what I'm saying?
So this is going to sound a little stressful. It's going to sound a little overwhelming, but I promise you, if you look at my gift
you,
gallery,
T-Vine.
I've been doing this all night. And I'm not giving you false information, but if you do focus on the gift gallery, it's going to help your out. If you all think you get 4,000 viewers, you should go to 6,000 to 10,000 viewers with TikTok pushing you guys out more.
Wow. Flying jets. Boom. 1. Boom. That's what you're talking about. All right.
Yes.
Let's go doubles. Let's go. Let's invite 2 more people. Let's run it with Jessica Diamond.
Okay, so you understand what we're doing, right?
Yeah, we're pushing our gift gallery. But
Okay.
while we're looking for 2 more people, I'm just gonna meet you and talk to Charlotte again. Okay? We're looking for 2 more people,
Yeah.
and then we get them. We're gonna battle. I'm down.
Okay.
Okay. Charlotte.
Hey,
All right. I'm learning a lot about this TikTok stuff, and
it took me 2.5 hours to get on the Discord. Like, I don't do tech stuff. Like, I know how to like scroll through puppy videos, but I'm not that. I'm 30 years old and I'm not that good at tech. Like, I'll admit it.
yeah, I get it. Like, there's just a whole world of technology that I'm like tapping into, and
I try to avoid it like as much as possible because like I could have my TV on with my laptop open on Discord with my cell phone, like playing TikToks. Like I'm a glutton for it. I love it, but I don't understand 90% of it.
wow, yeah, I'm learning more and more. We've had some amazing conversation about recovery. Are you available tomorrow night?
I don't want to make a promise I can't keep. I honestly just get day by day, so I don't know. I'll let you go though. Like you got stuff going on.
Well, I was gonna say like Mason Monday.
Now I have
Mason Mondays tomorrow. Have you heard of it?
I have not. Is your name Mason?
Yes.
So it's your Monday?
It'll be my Monday. I'll be on at 10 p.m. And it's a lot of good things. Tomorrow night, I have a really cool topic. I already have my topic for next week too.
Can
tomorrow,
I know this week's topic?
Yeah, sure. This week's topic is it better to be specific with your higher power? Like having a specific higher power. So it's kind of like what we were talking about.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, so it's just like God sent.
All right, yeah. About what time do you do it? Like I'm at 3:24 a.m. What time? I don't know. Like
It'll be 1 a.m. for you.
1 a.m. Okay. All right, I'll probably be up.
All right, for sure. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Thanks so much for having me, and I really appreciate the talk.
Of course. Of course. Love ya.
All right. Love you too. Have a great night.
Bye. I'm here.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
Yeah.
Are we running this
Alright,
battle?
This is Evan. You can introduce yourself to whatever. I just want to make sure I kind of gave the while you were talking. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. My name is Mason. This is Graceland Ranch Sober Living. And, you know, we talk about recovery on this channel.
That's
Hey,
awesome.
yo.
My father, before he passed, he was a month away from 17 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. That's a long time.
Yeah.
It's one day at a time, so
Mm-hmm. Yep.
that's a lot.
Graceland, we haven't met, but I got 14 and a half years sober.
Wow.
Hell yeah. That's
Congratulations.
Yeah, I got sober. I've been at it since I was 20, to be honest with you. Went to my first inpatient rehab at 20. Had about a year, and then I ended up fucking falling back into old habits, old behaviors. And then when I was 28, I put myself back into a fucking rehab, came out, and then I started really diving head over heels into the program. So yeah, I've been sober since I was 28.
Yeah. I
awesome,
got
man.
a little over
Yeah.
2 years myself, and I work in treatment, kind of eat, breathe, sleep treatment, and the future is real-time virtual recovery, in my opinion. Oh, thank you, Marcy.
Let's rotate, guys.
Cheryl.
Let's rotate. Drop a rose and go down and get
We need
Cat a
three more
rose.
gifters,
Eat
y'all.
my
3 more. Who's got us? Can we hit it?
Can we hit it? Can we hit it? Oh, we could not hit it. We aren't rolling deep tonight, but hey, whatever.
We live life on life's
Try.
terms.
You gonna do good.
But no, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, my father was an executive chef, and he had a catering company, and he would always donate a bunch of his time and food to annual NA cookouts and NAAA meetings. He'll go around and he'll drop off like 20 plates for them to eat after the meeting. I think it was in 2015. Was it 2015? Yeah, I think it was in 2015. There was a really big NAA cookout. He was in Oregon. It was in Portland, and there must have been 300 people that showed up.
Wow.
And he showed up at 4 o'clock in the morning and just started cooking. Just started slaying some food.
The community's
Yeah.
big. Sober community's pretty
Yeah.
big. I love it.
And I think he probably spent like $7 or $8 grand of his own money for all the food, all of the everything he needed for that event to provide them with food and drinks. And it was I saw a bunch of pictures and videos. It was awesome. He got a friend of his to donate their time. Yeah, he's a professional DJ, so they had
Wow.
live music all night. Yeah, it was something else.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Is this in California or
Oregon, he said.
Oregon?
Oregon.
Yeah, California is like the West Coast is kind of popping off when it
What up,
comes to
Mason?
recovery. I don't know about the East Coast. I haven't been over there yet, but
House.
West Coast, we love recovery. It's like my catchphrase now. No, I was kidding.
Gotta throw it up for the West Coast. Gotta throw it up for the West Coast. I'm not West Coast, but I'm just doing it for you anyway. I'm in Maryland. I'm on the East Coast.
Oh, you're on the East Coast? Where at?
Yeah, I'm on the
Maryland?
East Coast. Maryland, yeah.
Oh, cool. My friend lives in Maryland.
I'm a Baltimore boy.
She's an hour south from
Balding frequency.
Baltimore.
Yo, what's going on? Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Squad. Thank you, Danny May.
Get you guys favorited up here. Yeah. That's great. Yo. You know what though? Like I'm pretty new on TikTok, right? And here's a little situation that I was having the other day. So like, I guess it's my choice of words, but I was kind of frustrated in the respect that like, we got everybody on TikTok here, like doing TikTok dances and like, just doing like the dumbest things, right? And then I was literally having a legit conversation about like sobriety in my stream the other day, right? And literally I was connecting with like, dude, it was insane, man. Like we had like 5 or 6 of us in the stream that were like all sober that I didn't know anyone. We all just met like right there. And then like one girl was like, hey, do you have any tools? Like I know I have a problem. I'm trying to get help. And like, but I was getting flagged, dude, for saying, I guess like, I'm going to say right now, alcohol. And say like I said like drugs and alcohol, dude. So I'll probably get flagged right now, but you know what I mean? And I was just like, dude, I was like, here I am, and here we are having like a good conversation about helping each other out and changing our lives, and like, we're getting flagged over here. I was like,
it's because TikTok's AI doesn't have the technology to pick up context.
What are they, artificial idiots?
The chat
What's
is
that?
always correct. The chat is always right.
I said, what are they, artificial idiots?
Yeah, I've definitely been. I mean, my account just got 1 week. Down. I'm 1 week down.
Yeah, what's going on?
Good job,
Mike
everyone.
gets it for other reasons.
Yeah, and so I'm like learning like what's allowed and what's not allowed, but I've never been flagged for saying booze, like or I use little code words like loaded.
Emmy, let's go, girl. Thank you, babe.
Yeah.
Right, like getting loaded, booze.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, when you talk about the real stuff, you know.
Oh,
Yep. Because those words AI will pick up, and like I said, they don't. The AI can't pick up context. They
Right.
just pick up literal words.
Yeah, dude. Like I was like streaming. I have like I'm in my car. I'm in my car at work right now, but like when I usually stream in my basement, I have like a big TV behind me that does like, you know, I put YouTube on, I put like some crazy backgrounds, you know, like, you know, stuff going on back there. And yeah, like somebody was like, yeah, that's like you know, he said TRIPPY. And I was like, yeah, dude. I was like, you know what? And I made a reference to like if you were actually on and I said a drug, like how like crazy, like, you know, how TRIPPY it really would be. And then I made a comment that like I used to do that stuff when I was using, and I was like, yo, so I'm trying to learn, man. I keep getting banned over here, dude, saying dumb stuff and getting a flag and stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So saying that right there, it alerts the AIs.
Did I say something?
Yeah, you just did. So when you say I probably shouldn't say this, you're
Oh.
pulling
Yep.
them
And then you said the D word.
So say rugs, like a rug from a house. You say other words like for
He's a whiz, dude. I'm not bilingual. This is like learning a whole other language.
corn on the cob. Everybody loves corn on the cob.
Yeah. I don't even speak Spanish. I gotta learn TikTok.
Yes.
And remember, it's all in the TikTok shop.
All right, everybody, we need 8
yes,
gifters.
So you say something wrong, Tat, immediately grab something and say TikTok shop. And
Okay.
It will trigger the AIs to think you're promoting TikTok, and you gotta do it quickly in your chat.
Yeah,
needs,
Bree and Gabby. What's up, everybody? Thank you guys.
that
All
way
right,
it
so
doesn't happen.
if I
TikTok
say
shop.
something wrong, say TikTok shop.
Yeah, you want to pull like something like a lotion or like a something that they probably would sell on
Like
TikTok.
baseball.
Shop.
All right,
Wow.
cool.
Did we hit our
I'm
goal,
just gonna try real quick.
Jessica?
Girl, TikTok shop. TikTok shop. I gotta practice, dude. I just gotta practice.
Did we hit our
Yo,
bonus?
So much, Emily. Hey,
Baby, down
Jess,
there,
you-
Poppy
Oh,
Street,
man.
fucking throwing it down. Love that.
What'd you
Hey,
say?
Jess, can you hold
Yeah.
up that spray again?
Yeah, 1 second.
So I get the name. So I get the name of it.
You want the name of this? TikTok shop.
My,
This is called One Size. It's called Until Dawn. It's a setting spray.
yeah, one of my
Jessica.
chat said that they like that setting spray, so I want to write it down so I can get it for.
It is the
For,
best
the
setting
white
spray ever, and I got it off TikTok Shop, and it was super cheap on Cyber Monday.
Get it,
Mm.
girl. Get
But
it.
I would never risk it because they're gonna catch you, so I wouldn't even risk it. I would just don't even fuck with the AIs.
Yeah.
Wow.
They'll just
not
say
even
AI,
gonna
so they pick up the word AI.
I know. The problem is I'm like this vigilante person, dude, where I feel like I'm like inferior to everybody. Like when, you know, like I'm not gonna get in trouble. Like I can get away with it, and then I get banned. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, they
What?
get you.
It's like, well, there goes that one.
Yeah. I just like I'm just like a freely spoken person about like things, and it's just I mean I'll get the hang of it, dude. I've been getting better. I will say that I've been here for like 2 months. I've been getting better.
Help,
You know what I
guys,
mean?
help. So y'all know Poppy's gift gallery is completely full. Mine is halfway. I only have 4 things left. Tat has 0,
yeah.
and Grace has 1. So you guys, if you
Oh
look
wow,
at
yeah.
Poppy,
My gallery reset.
Yup. Poppy has his done already. Poppy, why do you get yours done on Sunday night, Monday morning so quickly? Why is it so important?
Well, now, I haven't had it filled like this really quickly in a while, but the reason why you want to get it filled as soon as possible is when you have a full gift gallery, TikTok pushes you out more, pushes your lives out more to more FYPs and gets into more algorithms. So you get more people to bring in to
Right.
view you, and it could be
Okay.
it could be an opening for potential followers and gifters.
And how do you explain to your team about how the whole title gifter and how one person has to be one
Yo,
gift
Emmy, what's up, girl?
or multiple
I-
gifts,
I-
but one person? How do you explain
Yeah.
that, Poppy?
I tell them if they want to be a title gifter, you go into the gift gallery, pick the gift you're going to send, and then hit get title. Some of them are 1, some are 2, some are 3, 5, 10, 30, whatever the number
Hey,
is.
let's go,
You
girl.
need to make sure you tell them that they need to make sure if they want to be the gifter, the title gifter, that they send the appropriate number of that gift. It has to be by the same person to light it up.
Yeah.
Welcome
So for instance, in my chat, Emily just dropped 3 heart hands, and she just took my very first in my gallery
There you go.
this week.
Oh,
Also, a little
Yeah.
secret too that
Thank
people
you,
don't ever
Em.
say. TikTok does not like it when you have the same person doing all your gifts. So you want different people to do a bunch of different gifts. If you have like one person doing like
Yo, what up,
4,
Jay Wood?
that's okay. But you want a variety of people to do it because you want to show TikTok that you have a team. The whole
Hey,
point is
yo.
to support you.
yeah. You want to show,
Hey, thank
and you want to show other people that you have a team.
All right. Let's make this easier, dude. Tell me something that TikTok does like.
Oh, they like money, a lot of money. They want you to make.
They
a lot
like
of
the
money.
money.
It's like
Yeah.
TikTok don't like
Thank you,
this,
Bree.
TikTok don't like that, TikTok don't like this, TikTok don't like that. Don't say this, don't do
Thank
that, don't do
you.
that. Just make money.
Yeah.
Dude, just make money.
That's what they want.
Thank
And-
you.
Yep.
Money will not buy you
No,
freedom.
thanks for the Harvey. Let's go.
Money will not buy you freedom from AIs. You still get banned. Even if you make the millions of
Yeah, I
dollars,
hear
you
you.
still get banned.
Erica, thanks for joining. Yo, Cheyenne, I appreciate you, girl. Thank you so much.
But that's kind of a little update. So,
What up, Jackie?
Kat, make sure you guys follow Graceland, and Poppy, make sure you follow him as well. This is
Yes, I
got
did.
him.
I added him up. I got him. Yep, I do. I love it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I feel like he's a little stunned with our information. I feel like he's like trying to follow what we're saying.
Yeah.
Mason, how you feeling?
I feel great.
What's up, Ray?
A little tired, but I'm trying to figure out how to get the hearts. So I need 3 hearts.
So you tell your chat, you say to chat, like, yo, could someone take the title gift of the hearts?
Title gifter for the hearts.
No,
It also
Ray.
helps if you set it as your gift goal. That's another thing that TikTok does like, is you constantly hitting your
true.
gift goal. So if you set your gift goal for your next gift, your gift gallery, if you're hitting your gift goals and you hear the little
Jackie.
explosion that goes off when you get your gift goal, TikTok notices that and they'll push you out.
So I told him
Wow.
to do the flying.
All right, so let me ask a question. So, all right, give me what are 3 things you should do immediately before you hit the go live button?
Make sure your
Go to the
equipment is
bathroom.
all set up.
Restart your
Make sure
phone.
what's set up?
Go ahead, Poppy.
Okay.
Go ahead. You go ahead, Bobby.
What I do is I make sure I have all my equipment set up where I need it to be. I have a drink nearby, and I use the bathroom, so I'm not leaving the camera as much.
All right, so I was wondering like more so like as far as like to help your stream out, like you said, like set a gifter, like set your gifter goal. Like should you post your story immediately before you go on, or
Oh yes, okay, yes. This is important.
like that kind of stuff? What's
you-
some big things you should
Okay,
do?
if you want to get more people
What up,
from the
Seth?
FYP, post
Yeah.
a video or 2 right before you go live. Keep them short and sweet, between 4 and 14 seconds. Don't use a lot
On
of
your page or
hashtags.
your story? On your
On-
page or your
On your
story?
page.
Story.
Your page. Okay.
On your page.
Story.
All right.
I disagree. I think story.
Well,
All right.
I thought story too, but I have a friend who was at 10K followers 3 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Alyssa?
She
Hey, girl,
she
thanks for
started
following.
doing this trick where she would post 2 to 4 videos every time she
Yo,
went
what about
live.
Rico?
They were all under 15 seconds, and they just using the hashtag FYP. Now she's at 35K followers, and she regularly has like 80 to 120 people in her chat when she's live.
Wow.
She doesn't post stories.
Yeah.
Make sure you restart your phone, clear your cache, clear your history, and then go live on that too. I think like clearing your phone and restarting it is really good, and then making sure you're updated.
Okay. Yeah, I have. Pretty sure I have automatic updates on, so that happens all by itself. But
Sometimes TikTok doesn't do it.
No, sometimes TikTok be slacking.
you know what I do need to do? You know what I do need to do? I need to up my. I got an iPhone update. I gotta do that too.
But all right. Well, thank you guys for coming in, and let me introduce you to Graceland.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's a pleasure, guys. I wasn't even gonna get on, but now I know why. I was put on here to meet you fellas. So I appreciate you.
Yeah, for sure. It was a pleasure meeting you all.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Bye.
Everybody have a
Appreciate the
good one.
battle.
It's nice meeting you guys. Later.
Wow. Thank you, T-Vine. That was a lot of info. Really good stuff. This music's been great. Honestly, I'm really grateful. We've been having fun. That was nice of her to explain that for the new people. Yeah. So we do have a gift gallery. If you want to be on the gift gallery, you go ahead and you fill these up, but you need to fill them up with your own, like all by yourself. So like fest cheers, you need to send 3. That's how you become a top gifter or something like that. Which would be kind of cool, especially when the chat gets kind of really busy when we go live for the dinners. Like tomorrow I'll be live for dinner. Tomorrow I'll be live for Well, I only wanted to just stop by. It's not even my night. It's Ryan's night. I do have to go to bed. Otherwise, I will keep going and living nonstop. But yeah, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for coming on, and good night.
To deal with your personal problems. So the way he dealt with it was he would start complaining to the customers that came in. Now, backstory is we didn't have enough money to buy out the store. So the person that we bought into partnership was, well, he owned 3 pawn shops, right? And we were buying into one of the 3. The main goal was to buy him out of all 3 of them. But we didn't have the capital. So we needed to pay off for the first one, show him that we were serious, and to shorten the story up, we put the deposit down. We were paying the VIG. We were $10,000 away from paying off the full note to have. So Nick Delagrata, who owned the business that we bought into, owned 50% of it. Glenn split his 50% with me. So it was Nick 50, Glenn 25, me 25. That was the split. And after we got done paying the VIG off on this one, we wanted to move on to the next one, buy him out on that one. And he kept bitching to the customers that were coming in. He was like, "Oh, Nick's a fucking piece of shit. Nick's a this, Nick's a that." And I said, "Glenn, shut the fuck up. What are you doing? You don't know who these people are. Nick could be sending them in to get to find out what you're saying, and you're like breaking, you're like bitching and complaining to these people that are strangers that most likely are being sent here by Nick to find out what's going on." And basically, some of those people were, scouts for Nick, and Nick caught wind of it. And this is where my ignorance came in. I didn't have my paperwork properly signed, and my contract was binding through Nick. I'm sorry. My contract was binding through Glenn. So, because Glenn didn't do anything but a handshake deal, unbeknownst to me, Nick allowed us to pay off the whole note and got us to $10,000 away from ownership, and then called the cops, had fucking Glenn removed from the property, and then told me, look, I love you. You're a good worker. You could stay on, but you're not an owner anymore. You're an employee. I'm like, bro, I've been working here for 6 years, and all I've been making is $450 every bi-weekly. And I did that so we had more money to pay towards the note to own the business.
This is your alien grandma. I'm here to tell you Earth is in serious trouble. For change to come, you need to love the unlovely. Only love drives our hate. Now let's show them how it's done in a up on the love rocket.
Hey. What are you up to? I'm just writing some words. No, I got off live. Well, I can't go live and talk on the phone, FaceTime at the same time. What's going on with you? What kind of tea was that? Yeah, it's just good tea. It's just good tea. What are you still doing these days? Like, are you just drinking or what? It's like a T-pop. Like a Can you hear me from the mic, or is it just through the phone? Do you hear the music or no? No, it's not working. I should just get off. I'm tired anyways. I'm getting off. No, I was add me. I haven't talked to Marco in fucking. Always like butthurt, like, oh hey, can I come hang out? And I'm like, bro, I'm working. Fuck that.
off Suboxone. I think it was I was trying to leave rehab without Suboxone, but then they ended up telling me. I guess the doctors, head doctors, had a meeting before my discharge, and they said we actually feel more safe